I'm excited to fucking actually do the content you wanted me to do last week.
Are you? Are you really?
Yes, I fully am, Gramp.
Well, don't worry. We got a lot to do today.
We got loads of dungeons to fucking wade through.
Possibly up to 2. I don't imagine we'll get to 3.
Whoa, that's like double the content of I decided that title was funnier. I should probably link it. Oh wait, you already did. Thank you, Gramp. I knew I could count on you to promote me.
You're on thin ice, buddy.
I thought we already did the ice dungeons.
No.
Oh no. I assume you have touched the new update, yes?
I only did the raids.
The only worthwhile content, to be honest, TBH.
It was a better story than the first tier. But
Really?
I only enjoyed M7 in terms of gameplay.
That bodes ill, but at the same time, given everything we've already heard, should we really have hoped for better?
Well, they weren't bad, but they were very mild. Very unassuming. Either they blew the entire budget on M7, which was actually peak, or they're saving a whole lot for Savage.
I don't know how to feel about that. I think, what do I think? I was gonna say something like, I don't know how to feel about...
You guys still use your brain?
Clearly, I haven't been playing enough 14.
I appear to have some kind of problem.
What's that?
My back piece is not appearing in game for some reason.
Oh, well, you know, I wouldn't worry about that.
I'm worrying about it. I spent a lot of time on this, damn it.
Nah, it's fine, trust. I'm hesitating. I'm considering whether I think it's worth it to resub for a single month just to see the story, but honestly,
no.
If I'm gonna resub, it's gonna be once everything's come and pass, and I could just kind of take it all in and judge it off of that.
If you're gonna resub at any point, do it later so you can just get it all out of the way. I wouldn't waste your time and money edging yourself, as the title so succinctly suggests.
I would say, like, did they say that they plan on wrapping up this plot in 6.3 or 7.3?
I don't know. I haven't looked at anything they've said because, frankly, I don't give a shit. They could say whatever they want. The things they've said in the last few years have not properly matched up with what they've done, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's hard to feel enthusiastic. You know
what? Words are air, as that one Zayla tribe would put it.
What was I going to say?
No, I know they don't talk at all. It's just Domans that say that.
Let me switch over to the game real quick. Hello, everyone. We're in the Black Void currently.
Did you just snap your fingers?
I usually do that when I transition scenes.
You fucking dork.
Yeah. I'm not even sure when I got into the habit of doing that.
Fucking Final Fantasy 14 macro job switch ass.
Oh god, I logged into a champion!
Oh, it's an easy champion.
I'm at half HP!
You can run away.
No.
In fact, I would recommend it.
I ain't no bitch.
Well, I'm not going to save you,
punched me into the fucking water. I'm leaving. Goodbye. He surely will not follow me into the water, will he? Why is this... Oh, I was just saying, why is this solid? I can only see water, but no, I'm standing on something wooden. Anyway, teleportation to...
If you accept my party invite, I can just link it. But oh, you found it.
Dang it! I remember where it is, though. So, yeah.
Well, now I linked it.
Well, now I feel cheap.
There he is. I can see him loading in.
It's me.
You ready for this? See what the hell Logan and Ritlock are doing?
Sure. Oh wait, I just need to walk into the gate. Enter story mode, level 70. Oh right, I'm level 80 now.
You sure are.
I feel so powerful. Alright, let me summon my boys. Oh, they're actually fighting each other.
Not doing a very good job.
You know,
although I'd say Ritlock is winning since Logan is bleeding.
Hi, the man 34 in pizza. What was I saying? Right. So I was looking at the cover art for the, or rather the art that I used for the starting soon screen. And is it me or is Logan not on that?
You know, I've forgotten which key image you're talking about.
It's got Air, it's got Grass Lady, it's got Veronica, and it's got Ritlock, I'm pretty sure. But I don't think I see Logan in that picture.
I don't remember which one, but also, who the fuck is Veronica?
The short tech lady.
Veronica, huh?
Yeah, because Felicia Day. I'm now imagining the Brotherhood of Steel if they were all short kings. Alright, so are we just gonna let them kill each other, or should I talk to them?
You gotta talk to Red Icon Lady behind you.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Lieutenant Arma. Logan and Ritlock have been at this since they got here. We need to move forward.
Well, they're really bad at fighting.
Agreed, we're all here. Let's get going. Excellent. We can only hold a position for so long. Let's get underway then. Morons.
What's going on?
This human thinks he can take on Gaheran Balefire.
No, this Char thinks he can fight the Flame Legion by himself.
Fighting with you is the same as fighting solo.
And what is that supposed to mean?
Wow, they really care for each other.
Enough! Both of you gather your troops. We need everyone for this.
Well, that shut him up.
Glad you boys could get things out.
Wow, fantastic diplomacy by me.
It's just that easy. Just tell them the right thing to do, and they'll do it.
It's okay. I'm
Why didn't anyone else think of this?
I'm transferring my experience from talking the master in Fallout 1 into killing himself.
Kill them.
Oh, baby. AoE time. Let's go. Alright, what I was going to tell you earlier was that I logged into Facebook. I know, first mistake and everything. And the first post I see was from a Final Fantasy 14 group. And they're all excited about how they keep referencing Final Fantasy 9, and I'm just like, is the bar really this low for you guys at this point?
Yes, it is. That's what. Yeah, when you see people on Twitter talking about media literacy, that's what they're talking about.
Hang on. What's that up ahead?
I see reference and I clap. I litter it.
Ascend to godhood and destroy you all.
Oh, I didn't realize we're fighting a fucking DMC2 boss.
Nope, the cats are burned.
They're all dead.
That lunatic wants to turn himself into a god.
Get them into safety. I'll go forward.
Nah, Dagoth, you are not, buddy.
You're not needed here.
You think you can handle this alone? You're the lunatic here.
Stop arguing. We need both of you to breach the inner sanctum.
Do we?
There must be a way in.
We do?
The Flame Legion controls its gates with mystic braziers.
Then they should be nearby. Let's move.
Lieutenant Marma, take your people and guard our backs. We're going in.
You heard the man.
I guess
Pull
we'll go
back to
right.
the entrance.
Going to need heroes. To
I
take
guess
this
we
thing
will.
down.
Hold on, let me aggro all of these guys so I can put them in my AoE. Yippee! Behold, strategy. Simply overwhelm them with your legions of the undead.
I'll see you again.
Well, this seems to be going well.
Logan's voice sounds so familiar, but I feel like he's gonna be someone I've never heard of before.
Now he's a... I can't remember his name, but he's a pretty famous and common
Oh,
actor.
it's Troy Baker.
Yeah, that's it.
I was like, as I was typing LOG, I was like, wait a second, I've heard this voice before. It's Troy Baker. Media literacy, homeboy, you are barely Twitter literate. Analyze the text before you try to tackle the subtext.
Combination.
Honestly, given the takes I've heard about 14 in general, that does kind of hold true.
Wait, am I on the right builds? Yeah, I am. Okay.
Flame Legion barracks? Why did that show up?
There are points of interest in dungeons.
Oh.
Not for any particular reason. They're just here.
Baron must ascend.
Ball Firebringer.
There he is. Get him. You finally found him after all this time.
Are you excited to fight the Flame Lurker again, Graham?
Oh shit, I'm dead.
Are you?
Why? It's not letting me use my heal, man.
Wait, that was an achievement?
What'd you do?
Defeat Flame Legion enemies?
Yeah, there's one of those for every faction.
Oh shit, I'm on low health. Probably
You
back off.
probably haven't looked at the achievement list yet, but it's pretty staggering.
I should probably resurrect you, actually.
No, I'm alive.
Oh, what the hell was I resurrecting?
Logan.
Oh, I'm... Oh, you useless moron.
You will never defeat Lord Gaherin.
I've noticed I've been using the word moron a lot this week.
That's a good word.
You don't lie.
Destroying the
No, I don't.
Did you happen to watch my Fallout 1 stream on Monday?
We have to find the other bridge.
No.
Demolish
I haven't
it, too.
been watching those because I want to play the game.
I understand. So, I'm not going to give any
There's
spoilers.
a chest over here.
Aside from the one I already told you, but honestly, I kind of figured you already knew about the master secret.
Yeah.
Uh,
That one has been hard to avoid in the 20 odd years since it came out.
actually, we're getting closer to 30, Graham.
Same.
Fallout was 97. It's 2025. Hi, Robot
Same.
Man. We're talking about how everyone's old and we're going to die. No, but... So, there's two
Oh, wow,
dungeons you need to beat. Sorry, what?
Sorry, I just went back to our spawn position.
Oh.
All those people did die from that
Well,
fireball.
That's fucking hilarious.
They're just rotting on the ground.
Well, more stock for me, I suppose.
So you were saying something about 2 dungeons?
Yeah, there's 2 final dungeons for Fallout. You have to sabotage their military front and then their actual, like, headquarters, right? The military one is a bitch, because there's 4 force fields and you kind of have to walk through them and they'll force you to take damage. But it's manageable, right? Even with companions. Because companions in the original Fallout will physically body block you and you won't be able to move if they're in your path and you can't tell them to move. That's fine. The place is spacious enough that you can kind of work around that. The actual final dungeon, where the final boss is, not so. It is a cramped stairwell leading into a tight vault, essentially, right? Worse yet, if you do the quest that I did, apparently you get 4 more companions as reinforcements. So
I see.
You are dealing with the 3 human companions, your dog companion, and then the 4 additional companions at the final dungeon.
So you're
Now-
saying you're having a good time.
If I like keeping my companions alive, no. If I don't, it's manageable. But unfortunately, I'm nice like that, so that was a problem. And here's the thing. I typically stream for 4 hours at a time. Maybe I'll stretch it to like 5 or 6 if I'm like in the zone for something and I'm like, okay, I feel like I can finish this and wrap this up with an extra hour or 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I had just finished the military base about 4 hours in and finished that part of the quest, and all that was left was essentially the final boss, right? And he was like, oh, yeah, Cliff, you can do this in like 1 or 2 hours. It'll be fine. 2 a.m., 8 hours later.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
And I can guarantee you that if I didn't give a shit about my companions, that would have been at maybe an hour. Since it was not an issue of difficulty on my part, because my build was extremely potent, I could tank any enemies in a crowd, and I would be just fine. The problem is your companions don't scale. They're
That's fun.
flat units. This guy's tanky.
He is a champion.
You
Oh, God damn it.
champion.
I placed my trap right outside his radius.
Am I still knocked down? Okay. Oh, he's immune.
Immune to what?
Whatever the hell I
everything,
was
guess.
throwing at him. Oh, he disappeared.
Keeps moving out of my goddamn
Golem,
trap.
kill him. I mean... Oh, God. Even the dagger keeps moving?
Yeah, I don't know what's with that. It should be dead.
Sweet, sweet treasure.
What is happening here?
I think we just have to move on.
I think we just ignore this. We just go this way, right? All right.
Down the ramp. Oh, there is a patrol. Probably don't want to run in there until they move away.
Oh, you mean those big guys?
No, the patrol.
Oh, the actual patrol.
The guy's moving.
Yeah. Or we could simply just jump in and kill them.
Well, I guess they're coming to us. There are only 2 of us. I know this is going well, but we shouldn't push our luck, I think.
Yeah, I'm standing here out of their vision. Don't mind my...
No, we can kill these 2. They'll be back, so we might as well.
Oh, okay. If you insist. That flamethrower is giving me flashbacks to Fallout as well.
Yeah. I can hear the flamer noise.
Shout out to my dog knocking over one of the super mutants with the flamethrower. The super mutant then getting up, using its flamethrower exactly once, and then killing my dog instantly from full health. That is a certified 90s RPG moment.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna try and pull a guy.
Sure.
Which is actually harder than it looks. Because I have a piercing trait.
I will take you at your word. Oh.
Oh, never mind.
Cowabunga it is!
Oh, they're weak. I didn't even read what they were. Oh, but I guess we got the effigies to deal with now.
Cowabunga it is. Honestly,
Well, it's
even these
unfortunate I
episodes seem that
removed.
bad.
It's unfortunate I removed my piercing trait for this.
Ow! Well, we got one down. No, but seriously, the level of micromanaging I had to do towards the end of that game, I know people love Fallout 1. I know it has its fans for a reason. But it got to a point where I felt like I was doing the same level of micromanagement I was doing at the end of playing Super Robot Wars 2. And that's not a good thing.
Very relatable comparison.
I know. The specific memory I had was... Hold on, there's cutscene. Oh, that's a lot of them.
Okay.
Okay, rip.
Alright, see ya, bitch. Oh.
Never
my
mind,
God.
friendship prevails.
He got him, bro. His wrist would have snapped.
He's got Troy Baker character privilege.
Kala gouge his eyes. He slaughters his own troops to get to us.
That means he's still vulnerable. He's afraid of us.
Because he knows he's about to die. And he's right. Pick a limb and start chopping.
I choose all of them.
Find another way.
I mean, he's up there, and we're down
Just
here.
Pelt us with fireballs.
But where's the
See where this
caveman?
bridge takes us.
Huh, I wonder what this waypoint means.
But where's the sheriff?
That video lives rent-free in my head. Lent-free?
It's a very good video. It's been a while since I've seen it, or I would repeat more of it.
I love the noise he makes when he swoops is right in there.
Oh, yes.
But yeah, for some context as to what I was remembering from Super Robot Wars 2, one of the last stages of the game has you recruit former enemy character named Cecily. Because it's part of one of the Gundam movie plots, right? The problem
Yeah, bro,
is,
for sure.
Unlike a typical recruitment in Super Robot Wars, wherein if you convince an enemy unit to join you, they will become a playable character, she doesn't. She's one of the few exceptions who, instead of becoming a playable character, becomes a non-player character that acts on their own to fight enemies for you.
What is a man?
Ow. Hi, Origin. Unfortunately, her AI is programmed to go after the boss of that stage, who, if you play the game carefully, what you'll do is kind of turtle that stage, because there's a large number of very dangerous enemies that you don't want to send your units out on their own to fight. She will, the second you recruit her, immediately start moving for the main boss of that level. And her unit is pretty fucking pathetic on its own. So she will most likely die the turn you recruit her.
That's the good stuff right there. Okay, my damage appears to be pretty good.
Okay, good, because I feel like mine's dog shit right now. I'm pressing all the buttons, Graham, but they don't seem to be doing much.
Yeah, the base Necromancer has some limitations.
You're
The
saying I
minions
should
do
spec
good
into
work,
something?
though. That'll come later, probably when we get into the first expansion. But for now, the minions at least are a pretty good meat shield most of the time.
Yeah, fair. Illuminated Knave discovered.
And my pet helps in that aspect as well.
Lord knows we need as many bodies on the field as we can.
Oh, he straight up just killed them all and arranged them evenly.
One thing I'll say about Fallout 1 broadly in comparison to New Vegas, which I'm sure you played, right?
Yeah.
It's a lot more somber. Like, as far as I can tell, New Vegas, like, makes references to far more explicit and horrific things.
Yeah.
But Fallout 1 is just, like, there's just a general atmosphere of hopelessness. Which I guess makes sense because it's still early on in the post-apocalypse, but New Vegas, you know, society has reestablished itself after quite a few trials, but it's more or less reestablished. In Fallout 1, it's just like people are just still trying to make sense of what's happened, you know?
Yeah. Tell you what, it's good for me that this burning effigy is not immune to burning.
Just make him burn harder, forehead. Well, also, why did Origin say invisible? Origin scares me sometimes. I don't know what goes on in that brain of his.
No one truly does.
Insert Flame Lurker joke here. You know, I've never been a fan of that boss fight, but honestly, it is much better than what you have to deal with afterwards. And that's not me saying Dragon God is a difficult quote-unquote boss fight, but I think it's kind of lame.
I actually really like the Dragon God.
I like the idea.
It is lame.
On
but I
repeat
also
playthroughs,
like it.
it's like, okay, we just gotta. You know what fighting Dragon God makes me think of? It makes me think of fighting Bismarck.
Yeah, I could see it.
You got the two things you gotta trigger to make him vulnerable. once he's vulnerable, you have to like go up and hit him, but only for a limited amount of time before you gotta get out of there before he'll like breathe on you. It's not a one-to-one thing, but there's parallels.
Turn the legions into its mindless worshippers.
I kind of like it though. Like there are patterns you can see that once you found them, they guarantee you like 100% safety.
Mm-hmm. I do like that Dragon God is just there to fucking punch you if you think you get your hot shit and you beat the Asylum Demon.
Mm-hmm. But there's a fun and well, I think it's fun. There's a interaction I think is interesting, which is after you hit the Dragon God with the first harpoon, if he ever like aggro's onto you after that point, he is much more alert. So if you're careful leading up to the second one, you're much safer. You're going the wrong way.
Oh, am I? Sorry, my bad.
I think so.
This is where it came
I
from,
can't
right?
remember. Oh yeah, there's a path here. Okay. So you're rewarded for being patient.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna make a joke of why does the Dragon God simply not punch you the second you walk in again?
Yeah, the fight is kind of stinky that way. Like, especially considering most of the rest of the game and FromSoft's catalog in particular, like, has very... Like, they pay a lot of close attention to how creatures and enemies behave and can fight, like, what things they're capable of.
Yeah.
So the Dragon God being, like, just this idiot bozo is very funny. But not what most people would consider a good boss. Or even good quality.
Oh, we're already at kill the big guy.
But for the record, I do not gel with what most people consider to be a good Souls experience.
I imagine that probably implies boss that lets me just melee them and then roll a couple of times.
Pretty much.
I mean, I'm perfectly fine with that, but I would honestly get sick of a game if it had like 80 bosses that were just that. Like, as much as I dislike Dragon God, I do think it's a novel first experience. Like, I think I only dislike the idea of doing it again and again. But then that's true for anything, right? I will say there's...
We will touch upon this in the future, but one of the things I really like about Elden Ring is that it expands on the player's options to deal with enemy attacks instead of just dodging. But we'll get to that.
Yeah, I was going to say, which boss was it? I forget if it's 1 or 3. I think it's 3. The boss fight where you kind of have to go around the entire, like, castle area and then, like, hit something and just kill it. Am I misremembering it?
Are you referring to the Ancient Wyvern from Dark Souls 3?
Yes, that one.
Yeah, that's my least favorite boss in the entire series.
I didn't like...
I hate it so much. It's a fucking piece of shit.
It was a plunge attack, right?
Yes.
Which, I mean...
If you're funny and you spend a lot of time practicing, you can jump attack it to get a kill from, like, down on the lower level. But that's not intended or consistent.
Yeah, I think... the reason I bring it up is because it's the only boss that's kind of like that I've seen since Demon's Souls. It's the closest comparison I'd make to the Dragon God fight, but it's much less fun. I would say just because you...
Hey, what if we make you fight the most annoying enemies in the game and you're getting shot with fireballs the whole time?
I would say do one or the other, because with one approach you basically get Tower Knight V2, and with the other you get Dragon God V2. But both is kind of like,
Actually, while we're on that topic, let me find a video. Because I recorded a very specific scenario for the Ancient Wyvern in particular. Let me send it to you.
Oh, right, I have 2 level 80
if I can find
boosts.
it. You have 2 oh yeah, those are from the campaigns.
impressed, aren't you? I purchased a full account for this shit.
Okay, I found it.
Alright, what are you showing me, Gramps?
Let me just DM it to you if I can find you. There you are.
The stupidest shit in the entire world. Hold on, let me pull this up on stream.
Yeah, it's worth seeing on stream.
Hi, Gambling Dedicated. Dawntrail, what? Yeah, you heard
Don't worry
me.
about it. Don't worry about it.
Alright, we're looking at... Is this showing up? Hold on. Oh, wait. Let me put this on higher quality since Grab clearly wanted us to see it at 720p.
No, I mean, it is 720p. It was
at
uploaded for the
360.
PlayStation 4.
Oh...
So, did you see what happened there?
No, a similar thing happened to... Well, no, I won't say a similar thing happened to me. I died because I tried fighting it up front, and I hid behind the bell, and it knocked me off the fucking bell, and I was like...
So, that's a solid platform I'm standing on.
Oh, but the knockback is so fucking intense that you just slide backwards into your death like it's a dramatic...
No, the fire hitbox hit me through the floor.
What? Oh, that's ass.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Dark Souls 3. I think it's an extremely bad game.
That is a very hot take, and I'm sure people would doubly appreciate that opinion once they learn your feelings about Dark Souls 2.
It's alright.
Here he is. We're fighting... Did he untransform just so we could transform again?
Looks like it.
Fucking show off.
Now we're doing the Avatar Melon Lord shit.
You cannot stop me from becoming a god.
Even in God form, he's shorter than Ritlock.
I have no
Yep.
gods. I will burn you to ash.
Alright, what are we doing?
Let's walk outside the protective bubble and attack him.
Oh, I
Oh.
got fucking sent. He sounds like he needs a lozenge.
What if I stand behind him? Am I Giga Brain?
You might be. We're taking damage, actually. And I don't know how to...
I'm gonna
fight
die!
him. Oh, okay. His boulder's back here. You know, I'll just die so you can res.
Yeah.
Because I am not getting you up there. Oh, so when the boulders hit the shields, you
Use
see
their
they're
remains and
dropping...
Throw them at him.
They're dropping rocks.
I see.
It's taking a while for me to die.
Just walk up into the flames, forehead.
There we go. So now we gotta go back to the waypoint.
Oh, right. Wait, I could have just clicked that from the beginning. I'm dumb.
No, you couldn't because I was in combat.
Oh, okay. Well, then I don't feel so dumb. Don't worry, Grandpa, I'm on my way.
It's not a long walk. Oh, these things deal fire damage to us while we use them.
Oh, well, we better pick them up fast. Are we dragging them over to him? Is that what we're doing?
We throw them at him, but you gotta get in range. Oh my god, we gotta do it like 20 times.
Oh, no wonder they want multiple parties for this shit. I'm taking damage, Grandpa!
Well, don't do that.
Oh fuck this! I'm staying
Come
in
on,
here.
what even hit me? Okay.
Protective bubble, guide me.
Yeah, you know, that video I posted is starting to feel a little prescient.
Yeah, I was about to make a comment on that. Like, hey, remember that fiery knockback you just felt?
That's got some weight to it.
What am I supposed to target?
Just throw it
just
like
AoE?
at him.
Okay, cool. I almost died from dot.
Yeah, me too. Okay. Epic. That was really good. Try and revive me real quick.
I need
Never
to
mind.
drop this thing.
Okay.
Did I knock you back?
You didn't.
The fireballs did? I
Yep.
didn't know they could do that to your corpse.
Hit again, hit again.
Oh yeah, corpses are vulnerable to all the same things a living person is.
So,
Or, I should
where'd
say
your corpse
downed
go?
people are. I'm fully dead. I'm right behind you.
Oh. Don't worry. I'll get you up in a jiffy. People still use that word, right?
Probably.
Real luck, just like, what the hell are you guys doing?
I don't know. You could revive me a little faster.
Well, if I do that, you'll turn into a fucking ghoul, so I don't know if you want that.
All right, only 20 more
God damn it.
molten hearts. Oh wait,
Why did he stop? Did he stop throwing shit?
we interrupted him.
We tired him out. Get his
His
ass.
ass. Oh, we're done.
Oh,
That was
okay.
our burn phase.
Oh, that's not good. Now it's his burn phase. He's not throwing balls at me anymore. Oh.
Really, that's the best you can do? A wall that dies in like 3 hits?
That's kind of funny, actually. They do one-shot my minions, though, so I'm a little cheesed by that.
Yeah, this is a rough place for pet or companion builds. Okay, okay. You can stop. Okay. I'm getting tired of the knockbacks. Again, a situation I would be able to remedy if I were playing Guardian instead of Ranger.
Nah, it's fine, trust.
No, don't lock me in the bad. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die.
Nah, you'll win. Oh, burn face.
Oh, I wish I wasn't back here.
I should have summoned the golem first. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter. Well, at least his health is, low?
Yeah, well, probably one more cycle.
Oh, good. Fun.
I noticed my dots that I put on him keep damaging him after he turns invincible again, so that's nice.
Oh, very nice.
He doesn't have a huge amount of health.
I should sure fucking hope so, considering the grief he's putting me through right now.
Come on, what the fuck is this, dude? Okay, just focus on like one side.
Yep, that's what I'm doing. Nope, I keep getting knocked back. I have to drop it.
Getting sick of the knockbacks.
Security blanket mode, go!
Oh, he locked me in.
I didn't pick up the molten heart. Shit!
Okay. I did not dodge it.
Oh! I almost fell off. Okay, I think we need to have one dedicated runner and one dedicated wall breaker.
Probably be easier with more than 2 people, huh?
Yeah, it's almost like this is designed for more than 2 people.
Well, the good news is his stupid fireballs knocked me into a safe spot where there's no fire, so I was able to revive myself.
Oh, I'm super stuck. Oh, idiot, I can just jump around the fucking... What?
You just jump around it. I gotcha.
Yay, I live. Oh, shit. Oh! Holy shit! I got fucking ping-ponged.
Okay, we gotta go real fast once I get you up. Never mind, I think no, I'm gonna die.
Just leave, just leave, just leave, just leave. It's fine. I don't want to do this again.
I guess I'll get you back here then.
Yay! My good friend Grampus revived me from the dead.
Well, now that you put it that way.
No, please, I beg you. At least I'm sleeping
you know what?
comfortably.
Whoops, that's the wrong skill.
I was like, yeah? What am I waiting for?
Ranger has an ability where I can send my pet to revive people.
Oh, that's cool.
You know, just nuzzle you with a wet dog nose for a while.
Not too different from what I'm currently experiencing at home.
Okay, this should be burn phase.
I am on my way. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm just gonna walk around. Fuck this.
Kill my
Okay.
He's got one more in him, but we can kill him.
He's getting a little brighter.
Honestly, why even bother with the... Oh, that's why we don't... That's why we bother.
Oh, he's got 3 walls now.
Oh, that's ass!
Okay, I'll break, you run. Oh, actually, I need to set my skill back.
Oh, here he comes.
Hit again, hit again.
Okay, I set my skill back.
I'm coming!
Oh, I forgot you're just doing the side method.
No!
Oh, you're gone.
Oh, goodbye.
Yep, there he goes. You were clinging for a while.
No, I wasn't. It's not that I was like trying to avoid my death. It was that there was no way for me to climb back up.
Yeah, I saw you like hanging onto the ledge. Oh god, the rocks.
Like I theoretically could have stood there indefinitely, but that would have helped no one. So I suppose the boss
shit,
got
I'm
wise
super
to
dead.
my. Oh, I'm super dead.
Oh, I killed him.
You got him? Fantastic. You were defeated.
I just threw a rock in his face.
Well, it is true. Fire is weak to rock.
Oh, I guess you don't get to be alive for this cutscene.
I can't even hear them.
You can't hear them?
Nope. A long time ago, I made a mistake. I left
that
when I
is
should have
hilarious.
stayed. They paid Troy Baker $1 million to voice 6 lines that I won't hear. Okay, he's back.
I still feel like I did the right thing, but I'm sorry I left.
For all those years, I was so angry I wouldn't listen. I understand why you did it. I'm also sorry that you did.
Are we good then?
No. But we're better. A couple of ales might help.
You got a deal.
Wow, who knew Ifrit was a couples therapist?
Alcohol can solve all your problems.
You have defeated Geharim Balefire. Why is my bar still filling if I'm at level 80?
You earn spirit shards and also mastery experience. I explained it to you, or I teased it to you either the last time or the time before.
Oh. Yeah, let me check out my inventory real quick.
Yeah, we can go over that once, the whole mastery thing after we get out of the dungeon.
Let's talk to him a couple of times, see what happens. Your Heron's dead and Ritlock's willing to talk. Get to know you two are friends again. Well, not really, I don't care, but sure. Let's not rush things. We're talking, but he's stubborn and judgmental. It's a start, at least. Good luck. We've shattered the Heron's power, and Logan has at least apologized. Good to know you've forgiven him. Forgiven? Perhaps, but not forgotten. Not yet. Let's just take this a step at a time. It's a good time that you're at least talking now.
What does this tonic do? Oh, it turns me into just an RPG waifu.
Wonderful. Alright, let's get out of this fucking awful place.
Oh, open your inventory for a second.
Well, I just click leave.
After the loading screen.
Yep. What am I looking for?
Okay, unlocking or upgrading your account did give you new bag spaces, so let me go make a couple.
Oh, cool. You're right, it did.
How big are those two blue bags?
18.
Okay.
I feel empowered.
And if you were watching Guild Wars 2 content in the recent Twitch Drops campaign, you have another item bag expansion slot waiting for you.
Mm-hmm.
You weren't watching, were you?
I swear I was watching someone, but for some reason, I didn't get the notification. I may have gotten gold or something, but not the bag.
What do you mean you didn't get the notification?
Twitch will notify you when you watch long enough to qualify for the thing.
And you didn't do it.
I didn't do it, apparently.
SMH. Well, there's two more.
I could maybe back read. I see I got stuff for Mecha Break. I got stuff for Marvel Rivals. A game I'm never going to play again.
Wow. Way to ruin Ruby's dreams.
I have moved heaven and earth to play things for Ruby. Frankly, I don't give a damn. She wanted me to play Fortnite at some point. I should have her flayed for that.
Chat, clip that out of context.
$19 Fortnite card. Oh wait, shit! I thought that was used for a second.
I mailed you some bags.
No, I thought the Ember that I'm fighting was you.
I know what you mean, but I mailed you some bags.
Alright. Alright, but where do we go from here?
Now you can run the story a bit.
18 slot mithril box. Ooh, very nice. Unfortunately, this will not solve my ultimate problem of Guild Wars 2 inventory spaces.
No, nothing can solve your problem. But it's a start.
It's just... Alright, let's go do some plot. We're gonna find Traherne at the camp. Wait a second. Yeah, it's over here.
Oh, wait. Never mind. Oh, actually, there is another Dragon World boss coming up at 9:30. So we can head in that direction if you want.
Sure. Where am I
Okay.
going?
Oh, let me add you back to the party. I quit because I thought you were going to do story.
All right, where to, partner?
And this will be good to get a waypoint near one of the incoming dungeons as well.
Oh, cool.
I posted the link in chat, in-game chat.
I was gonna say, why would you link it in Discord? Earth Shake Basin?
It's when I linked.
Hey, that's near where I have to go, actually. Oh
Is
yeah,
it?
pretty sure that's the gates.
Yeah, that's just the game trying to show you to the nearest portal to get to where you're actually going, which is pretty far down south. Yep, so it's right over this way.
Hey, I remember this place.
What about it?
It's one of the places that I just walked through incidentally. I don't believe we actually had quests here. Why was I here specifically?
I think you were wandering here to get to Fireheart Rise.
Dungeon Honor of the Waves.
Yeah, that's coming up. I think... I can't remember the order, actually. Let me look that up. Okay, it is the next one, actually.
Oh, well, how convenient.
A new place.
And this is where the world boss will spawn.
Look at that fucking gaming chair over there.
Yep.
Oh, right,
This
I have
is
a
the-
mount.
Do you? Oh, yeah, because you bought the full account.
Where do I get that?
For the authentic experience, I would still recommend not using it.
Oh, okay. All right. We're going to be purists.
I'm not using it with you, so don't worry. I'm not doing this just to spite you.
No, I get it. I get it. Oh, sorry. Were we going to walk somewhere, or were we just waiting for the dragon to show up?
We can keep going west. Although, actually, come over here to the left. So this is orichalcum ore. Right next to you. Not on your map. You
this
can
thing-
see me, you know. I haven't left you for another dimension.
Did
Anyway,
I just
this
start
is
mining
the-
by accident?
You did. Oh, you have a... I see you have an orichalcum pickaxe. Or equivalent.
I do?
You must, because you're mining it and you aren't destroying it.
Leatherworker's mining pick.
Oh, okay, that's one of the meme ones. Good enough. So for now on at merchants, if you're ever buying gathering tools, you'll want to buy orichalcum gathering tools, because otherwise, see, I'm using a mithril pick, and when I'm mining this right here, these I get ruined ore chunks instead. I can't sell them; they're worth 2 copper. It's worth nothing. But also another exciting feature: open your inventory.
Uh-huh.
Find the orichalcum ore. It should be close to the bottom. Right-click that.
Wait, which one? Oh, there it is. Right-click.
Sell at trading posts.
Free money!
Wait. Yeah, so just taking a second there to mine those 3 ores was worth 6 silver. And you also got some orbs with it. Gemstone orbs can only be mined from orichalcum nodes, and each of those is going to be worth about 15 silver.
Is that like materia? Is that what I'm looking at?
More or less.
Do I have any use for Orichalcum?
Not until you get to high-level crafting, which I'm not sure if you actually want to do.
Fair enough. Also, hi, Vento. Well, I guess I wouldn't mind, although I wonder if I would prefer doing dungeons for gear. But then again, how different is that from how things are done in 14?
Well, actually, I can make you gear, because I'm already a crafter. But if you think you'll ever want to get into making legendary items, you will need to level your own crafters.
Oh, I think... Ow. I think I'm never going to do that, actually. Oh, I just realized you guys haven't been able to see the fucking fish. My bad.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. I'm not going to recommend it to you at this point in time. But in the long term, it may or may not come up. I don't know. You know, maybe you'll find one that is just shiny enough that you'll think you'll want it.
Nah, well, maybe long term, but right now...
Yeah, not right now. Definitely not.
The only shiny weapons I want are from Stranger of Paradise, which... Boy, that grind has been miserable.
Anyway, let's keep heading west. So yeah, just remember to buy Orichalcum gathering tools from merchants, and if you... I lost my train of thought a little. And remember that you now have access to the trading post, and you can make a good bit of money just by selling things off that.
Soon I'll be rich enough to never even notice the concept of money.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Vento says, I started playing Guild Wars 2 again recently. How's it been for you? Forgot how nice the game actually was? Yeah, I guess it is, huh? Oh wait, are we going this way or are we going towards the waypoint?
Either works. There's actually a waypoint in either direction.
Oh. This is the only one I could see.
Yeah, I don't know if you've met them before, but these are the Coden.
Oh, the bear people!
Still fighting.
Nice to meet you. Finally, someone who's comparably of my size.
Oh, yes. Actually, I think I have a...
I'm still wider, though.
Just see here. Novelties.
Finally started Xenoblade Chronicles X. Never got the chance to play it on the Wii U, so now that it's on the Switch, I can finally enjoy it. I hear there's differences between the two versions, which I suppose is self-explanatory. Yep.
Hey, Wild, watch this.
Button that instantly turns you into a furry.
I should have known you would say that. Hold on, what's the worst tonic I have? Whoops.
Based, I am playing it too right now, Keck W.
Endless Friendship Tonic. Transform into another shape.
I dare
That's
not
not right.
say I will play Xenoblade Chronicles X because if I did say that, one, I would force myself to play the original Xenoblade Chronicles first. And two, if Fig is listening, he would get on my ass about that. And frankly, I'm already playing a several-hour game right now for him. 2, technically. And both of them are stressing me the fuck out at this point.
There we go. This one's a little bit more my speed.
Where you at? Oh. Button that turns you into a communist.
I'm not a dredge.
Oh, fair enough. My bad. On closer inspection, I do realize that you are not a dredge. However...
This is an excellent demonstration of how real-life racism propagates.
I'm sorry. It's just that whenever I see a dredge, my vision turns blurry, and then I lose 30 minutes of my life, and when I wake up, I'm covered in blood. Alright, so we're going south for the dungeon, right?
And north, actually.
Live again.
Relative south?
Shut the fuck up, dude.
A bloodstone crazed beast has appeared.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
I like the way this
Oh,
looks.
is that actually on the other side of the island?
What are you talking about?
Oh, never mind. Can we like just straight up walk over there, or do I have to swim?
What are you talking about?
Oh, that's much closer than I was expecting it to be.
You're not thinking with legs, Wild. You've heard of thinking with portals. I need you to think with legs.
The answers lie hidden around you.
Holy shit! I have feet.
Yeah, so we can do this at a later point in the story.
Okay.
I don't think it's supposed to happen quite yet at the point you're at, but yeah, we can wander around or wait for the world boss to show up.
All right, you let me know when we should start heading back. In the meantime,
To the
Gam,
world boss?
dedicated. Sure.
Is that what you mean?
Yeah, you said we could wander around, but in the meantime, where do you want to take me?
Nowhere in particular.
In that case, let's find more waypoints.
It's a big zone.
Help the Quaggins retake Mosh Poi Poi from the Ice Brood. Of all the words that aren't real, those are the least real. Alright, Gambling Dedicated says X is an entirely different thing. True.
You are doubting Quaggin's authenticity.
Perhaps.
Fu one nasty Norn.
Norn, I believe, is the real word. Because after all, I am one. But Mosh Poi Poi. No, I draw my line there. What the fuck are we fighting? Is it in the water?
It is in the water.
Ugh.
Actually, try killing one of those things up next to you. It might contribute. Yep, it's contributing.
Fantastic. Even though a game spin-off or sequel may be different from the source material, I still nonetheless like playing the original source material just because it gives me a frame of reference for what I'm working with. If that makes sense. Go forth, my minions, kill. Alright, I think we take it from here. We go down into the water and kill things. Oh wait. Good job, Gramp. We saved whatever this is.
Oh, I abandoned you.
Oh. Well,
It was all you.
I cleared the objective. Yay, I'm a hero. I suppose I should head back to the world boss now.
You can. You got 9 more minutes.
Woggins defeated the Ice Brood.
Who is saying that? Who the hell said that? I'm being haunted.
Are you?
Yeah, I just heard an ethereal voice going, "Woo, Quaggins defeated the Ice Brood."
It sounds like a Quaggin that was celebrating the defeat of the Ice Brood.
Where the fuck was it, though?
Probably beneath you.
In the water?
Yeah? Where do you think Quaggins live?
Alright, fine.
You got a problem?
With living in frigid ice water? Yes. Now, living on frigid land, that's fine. Frigid water, though, that's where I draw the line.
You're a tough guy. You can deal with it.
Cold showers when I throw liquid nitrogen on them. They haven't gotten used to it. So I'm seeing quite a lot of turrets here. Is this going to be another one of those fights where we have to protect the turrets and they shoot at the dragon?
Something like that. Do you want me to tell you how it's going to go? Or do you want to see it?
Nah, I'm just guessing. Also, that is a very, very saturated blue.
Yeah. It can be a bit of a struggle finding like a genuinely enjoyable dye combination.
What am I looking at right now?
That's a biblically accurate Norn.
Where did the fish come from?
From Cantha, obviously.
Oh, God.
He prays to the spirit of fish.
Now there's this guy with his fucking chair. Honestly, I fear characters who can summon chairs at will.
Oh, you like that, huh?
Yeah.
Let's see what I got. Ooh, that's a good one. Let me just... There we... No, that's not it.
That's
a
not
mount.
a chair, that's a fucking rabbit. Kangaroo thing. I don't know what that was, actually. You're just sitting on a tree. You just summoned a tree in the ice and are sitting on it.
Yeah. You got a problem? Alright, let me find a different one, you jerk.
I do not vibe with this nature
This is
shit.
foreshadowing.
Minecraft?
This is foreshadowing.
I don't know if I like the implication. Why is that dog a bee?
It's a bee dog.
Also, holy shit, is that Hoshimi Miyabi from Hit Games Endless Zone Zero? You think that's a rabbit, but look at the size of those ears. It must be Miyabi.
Alright, let's see. I don't actually have a lot of chairs.
Real.
Yeah.
If I was a magician, I would probably spec into sleep magic, such as conjuring beds instantly to just take a nap in.
Unfortunately, there is no bed mount.
Tragic.
Oh, here's the worst chair. It's not even a chair.
That is... you summoned a rock with an effect that
Sure
fades away
did.
after a second. That's,
Wait, maybe it comes back? It's not coming back.
You can play Virtuoso on the Mesmer. It always makes you sleep.
True. I haven't played Virtuoso.
And for the record, since my title has changed for once, this is my first time playing Guild Wars 2, so chances are if you're referencing something related to Guild Wars 2, I have no idea what you're talking about.
This is the best chair. This is it.
Cool dog.
Thanks, I just got him. Straight from the breeder.
Damn, you must pay that guy a lot. What is that?
It's
apple
almost
icon?
as fast as the actual turtle mount.
Can you move in the chairs?
Only that one, as far as I know.
Huh.
Or at least that's the only one I have that can move. I don't have very many. I tend not to spend money on them.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
Unless I
anytime I
am
see
particularly compelled.
I see a paid mount in 14, and my thought is, it's either going to be free in a few years, or it's not worth it.
Yeah, especially since they're all like $30.
Yeah, no. There are better things to spend $30 on. But you know what? If people buy a mount, I'm not going to be like, oh,
Ooh.
you bought a mount, loser.
Come over here and interact with this magic find banner. In fact, just tap all the banners.
Please enjoy this complimentary service of our guild.
Yeah, and you can get this food for some boosts. Yeah, people do this all the time at world bosses.
I've claimed the buff and I've eaten.
It's always worth getting to hedge your bets on your rewards.
All right, well, I am very grateful to them for this.
So I can't remember. Did you say you wanted me to explain it or wanted to just see how it goes?
We'll wing it. And while we wait, because we've got like negative 30 seconds until the boss spawns, I will mention that there is a character in Grand Blue Fantasy whose entire thing is that. Oh shit! That was cool. Anyway, the character's entire thing is that he is asleep as he fights. His power comes from sleepy magic.
Oh, this is the pre-event. So so you're saying they ripped off Zenitsu from, is that his name? From Demon Slayer.
Oh no, Grand Blue's actually older than Demon Slayer.
Oh, Grand Blue. I thought you said ZZZ.
Oh.
I wasn't listening.
Understandable.
If you want to see the boss, it's gonna show up right where these turrets are aiming.
Oh, cool.
Where everyone else went, I guess. I do like bosses with an entrance. Anyway,
what is he firing
buckle
at
up
us?
for this.
Did it kill my minions by dropping a fucking meteor on them?
It very well may have. Anyway, get ready for this. It's gonna go quick.
Oh, I love my frame rate dipping.
Oh yeah, that's the good stuff.
Is that a turtle with cannons?
Yes, I told you there was a turtle mound. I wasn't joking.
Wonderful. Ooh, cool. Oh, my vision is being obscured by the fucking turtles.
Yeah, that happens.
Hello
There he
there.
is.
Oh, he made walls.
Yeah. They won't be there for long.
Just simply continue firing cannons at them.
I am super dead.
Bored turtle. I'm surprised I'm still alive.
No, you're a necromancer. You're pretty tanky.
And I'm dead.
Oh.
I'm fighting for my life! Okay, I live again. Alright, get his ass. More hitbox.
Yeah, that person's completely right, by the way.
Between John Foot.
Anyway, he's extremely dead. We actually did so much damage that he had to heal for his phase transition.
Wow. So now we're gonna run him down?
Not come back over here to the cannons. I want you to see what actually happens.
What happened to my clothes? What happened to me? Why am I, like, yellow?
I don't know.
Did the dragon piss on me? What the
Oh,
fuck?
watch where he's coming from. He's coming.
Ooh. Oh, sick!
Yeah, that meant a lot more when the fight lasted longer than 2 minutes. Oh yeah, there's actually an achievement for his body hitting you.
Does that kill you?
Yes. But there's an
Wonderful.
achievement. When the game launched, his wings actually used to break when he got shot down. I don't know why they changed it.
Too much graphical intensity, clearly.
Apparently.
Ruh-roh!
Where are you?
I live!
Yeah, this is kind of just a burn phase. We're gonna do this until he dies.
Wow, it's like the
In
end of
the
every
old-
extreme boss fight.
In ye olden days, what we would do in this phase is protect golems so they deliver bombs that stun him. But now we just don't give a fuck.
Save me, minion! Save me!
You see what I'm doing? Watch this very closely. I'm healing my ally. You see?
Wow.
And now I need you to do the same for me.
Where are you?
Right next to you.
Oh,
Never mind. Someone else got me.
okay, cool. Ah! Damn it all!
Well, you see, when I have to move to save you, I move away from the healers.
Okay, I live.
Yeah, so this is Pete Gilbert's 2 right here.
Being in this giant clusterfuck circle.
Oh, yes.
Uh-oh. Well, I got resurrected instantly.
Oh, I'm super dead. That's okay, I got my attacks on.
58,690 damage in one hit? What the hell did I do?
Did he do that, or did you do that?
I did that. I got an achievement for it.
Oh, I don't think you did that to the boss. So maybe you hit a random toad or something.
I thought all my texture disappeared for a second. I was like, why is there just a massive purple and black texture on the screen? Oh no, it's that dragon.
We did it, Wild. We saved the icy
Ah!
hole.
It's okay, I'm alive once again. Decade of Champions, Claw of Yormag. I got
Yeah.
Piece
So now
of
you've
Rare-Animated
seen-
Frontier, 2 Gilded Strong
So now you've
bosses.
seen
Yeah,
all 3 of the major dragon bosses in the open
Nice
world.
price.
oh cool. Let's open these strong boxes. Bloodstone dust. Large bones. And rare unidentified gear. A rifle of corruption.
Well, now that you're level 80, all the gear drops you get are also going to be fairly close in range. So any rares you get, you're going to want to be salvaging.
Huh.
Do you remember why?
No. Honestly, God, I don't remember.
Do you have a... Awesome. Do you have a master salvage kit?
I think I do. 1 second, I'm serving myself a drink real quick.
I can hear that.
At bartender ASMR. Let's see. I have a salvaging kit, but I don't know where the hell it is. I swore I bought one of these. Master salvage kit, yes. Salvage all rares.
I should note, you may be getting unidentified gear. You don't want to salvage that directly.
Yeah. When it says salvage all rares, it only salvages the identified ones.
No, it doesn't. You just don't have any unidentified ones.
Oh, okay. Well, then, not a problem.
For
Salvaged. Legendary weapon, the Dreamer.
now. Yeah, don't worry about that. So you see, one of the items you got is a glob of ectoplasm.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
That is a rare crafting material. Oh, I guess technically an exotic crafting material. You can either sell those for a pretty good profit or keep them because they're used in a lot of crafting and Mystic Forge recipes.
And I assume this leads to the legendary weapons?
You'll need them for legendary weapons, but otherwise it's just good practice.
Ah. Alright, let's open up all of these bags.
Sweet treasure.
Technically, though, it is a percentage chance to get globs of ectoplasm, whereas people will buy rare items for like a flat fee. So I guess it's up to you to decide which style of income you prefer.
Oh, I'm usually get rare materials and craft the slightly larger recipe because people really don't want to pay for the effort. Or rather, they do want to pay for the effort. They really don't want to put in the effort themselves. Legendary weapon Quip!
Oh yeah, it's annoying.
Well, now I have to craft it.
Oh, but you won't be able to use it for a while.
Well, it's a good thing the crafting process is fucking horrific, right?
Oh yes. You'll probably, you could probably make it through all of the open world content in the game and not gather enough materials to do it.
So I heard. Fucking legendary weapons look like a piece of shit to make.
Well, it actually, if you go up and press your Wizard's Vault button, you can claim a few dailies.
Oh yeah, where is that button? There we are. Okay. Defeat one elite enemy. Log in. Catch 5 fish. No.
You can't do that yet anyway, but I digress. If you go over to the buttons on the left and go down to the Astral Rewards tab, you'll see there is a legendary weapon starter kit.
Requires Shantir Wilds to purchase.
Oh, really? Oh, that's unfortunate. But that reduces the effective gold cost of crafting a legendary weapon from over 1,000 gold down to just a few hundred. So they're actually very good.
I see.
And they're a wonderful thing to get just by doing dailies.
Well, we'll see how that
Oh, but
pans
what?
out for me.
Actually, open that up again.
What specifically?
Go back to the rewards. Scroll down to the Mystic Coin.
Oh. Mystic Coin. There it is. 9.
No, it's in the rewards. Yeah, go ahead and buy one of those.
Item is being
It'll
sent
get-
to your inventory.
Yeah, it'll get deposited straight to your inventory. Go right-click it in your inventory and sell on the trading posts.
Ah! Is this the true de facto currency of Guild Wars 2?
Not as such, but it is a material that can only be gotten through the dailies, the daily shop, and it is required in order to make a legendary weapon.
Ugh.
So either you will get those or you will sell them. Either way works. As you can see, they are quite a high value item.
Yeah, I gathered.
The other day, I actually realized I had quite an excess going, but more than I'm able to use in any reasonable time frame. So I sold it. A full stack of 250 got me about 500 gold.
Damn. I got a rare Rampager's Iron Hammer of Ogre Slaying. Well, too bad I can't use that, huh? Alright, let's salvage all this crap.
But yes, eventually you will be able to craft the legendary weapon Quip, and eventually you'll be able to use it. Not yet, because necromancers can't use a pistol out of the box, but you'll get there.
More than just equipment will be salvaged. It says salvage one item.
It has one use left in the kit.
Ah! I had more, didn't I?
You're cutting out a little.
I had more of the salvage kits, but it looks like I don't.
I see one salvage kit.
You mean the master salvage kit or the other one?
Top bag, third from the right.
Oh, that's the master one. I guess I
Okay.
can use that on the master work.
Yeah. It doesn't matter.
Damn, alright. Okay. Packed. And I need more salvage kits.
I don't know where a merchant is. Oh, actually, one of the outposts to the left, or to the west has one, but the waypoint is contested.
God damn it. Okay. Let's go help them out. If only because I need to purchase things and destroy things.
But I don't have anything else for you to do right now, so whether or not you want to save that outpost, you are now free to pursue the story or anything else you think you want to do.
Alright, I think we'll do exactly that. We'll save the waypoint, I guess, and then do story. And now I can describe to you how the grinding process in Stranger of Paradise works.
How much gold do you have, actually?
I have 8 gold, 75 silver, and 88 copper.
Not bad. Not bad for where you are.
Siege mortars.
And now you can make a lot more since you have access to the trading post.
Does that say break the dredge? Oh, you don't even gotta say it twice.
Oh man, I didn't even think about it. I was luring this guy into a cancelable moment.
The dredge were clearly minions of chaos, and I have been sent to kill them. I like how the objective is not even to kill them, but they're cannons. But here I am, just counting bodies.
Chat, in the event of any unfortunate incidents, I do not know this man.
Oh, yes, you do. Well, I mercilessly kill these mole people. Stranger of Paradise can be played pretty much straightforward on any difficulty. No need to grind or anything like that. But once you get to the DLC, well, the DLC is centered around grinding. Because it ups the equipment level to 500 from 300.
That's a pretty bad DLC if that's all it is.
I kind of agree. The premise is that Bahamut wakes up after the things that you do in the base game, and so he reaches out to you and he's like, "Hey, why are you doing this?" And you're
Does
like,
this asshole ever do anything but wake up?
No, the funny thing is, because like, the way Stranger Paradise's plot works, it's taking elements from the other worlds of the other Final Fantasy games and bringing them in as like experiments. And while it's never outright confirmed, because we've seen elements of every Final Fantasy from 1 to 14 in Stranger Paradise, actually 1 to 15 in Stranger Paradise. No. Yeah, we have seen 15. It's implied that Bahamut is the one from 15 as well. Because he says, they used to worship me as a god, but then they got fucking mad at me and kicked me out. Which lines up with what I understand of 15 Bahamut being the biggest dick ever.
Yeah, I was about to say, so he's as big of a loser in Stranger Paradise as he is in 15.
Yeah, except now he doesn't have any power aside from I can make people stronger. So his whole thing is like, I can make you guys stronger, you know that? And Jack is like, sure, I guess. But from what I understand, they're trying to tie it into what Bahamut's original purpose in Final Fantasy 1 was. Which was the quest giver who allowed you to promote from a class to a job. So what I think they're trying to do, because that DLC starts with you kicking the Warrior of Light's ass. As in, like, the Elidibus Warrior of Light. In story, you body the shit out of him because you're... What Jack is doing by the end of the game is that he's intentionally become chaos so that someone from that world can show up and eventually kick his ass so they can break the cycle.
Yeah, he was making a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Yeah. But by the time of the DLC, Jack's like, oh, you know, that last guy I just kicked the ass of was pretty close, but he's not quite what we're looking for. So what I'm assuming is that he's going to ask Bahamut to be like, hey, can you promote this guy into being someone who could kick my ass? And Bahamut's going to be like, why? And Jack's going to be like...
meanwhile, you're grinding to get stronger. It kind of seems like you're putting a stick in your own bicycle wheel.
I mean, that's not literally what's happening. Because, like, in the story, basically, you're grinding only to the point where you get a certain amount of, like, in-game thresholds to be able to continue a conversation with Bahamut, quote-unquote. We technically already reached that point just by doing a couple of missions, so it's not, like, that big of a deal. Fig told me himself, if you really want to, you can beat the DLC in, like, 1 hour. But there's a second DLC.
How much did you pay for that?
I think it was, like, $20 for everything.
No, man.
I don't remember.
That's almost as bad as the fucking Warhammer Blood DLC.
Really?
I think so. That's my that's my sentiment.
Let me see if I can look up the price. Oh, it's part of the season pass. Oh, okay. No. The season pass is $15, and the Trial of the Dragon King is part of that. It also includes the Wanderer of the Rift and another DLC called Different Future. So you could argue that they're all $5 each, which is more forgivable, I think.
We don't know what we're heading.
You said that's in a bundle?
Our path
Yeah,
promises
it's
many.
the season pass.
That's not as bad then.
We'll do our best, and it will be enough.
The point of that part of the DLC is, like, it opens up your, it's less about the story and more about what gameplay options it opens up, because it basically doubles the class count and changes up the stats of the equipment that you can use in the game, because there's some stat bonuses called affinity, which if you reach a certain level of affinity with a certain gear while using its corresponding job, you gain different effects for already pre-existing jobs. So for example, Dark Knight, which is the one I've been leveling because, I mean, it's me, right? Dark Knight's signature ability is to use Dark Arts, right? And the way that works...
Dark Arts?
Yes. The way Dark Arts works in Stranger of Paradise is that it's a semi-permanent buff. Initially, in the base game, it'll take up 1 of your MP, where you start with 2 and end like with 5 MP. That will gradually refill as you fight.
Mm-hmm.
And the way Dark Arts works is that while it's active, every hit you do will be magically imbued, but will also take away your health as you hit.
Oh, so Dark Side plus Dark Arts.
Yeah. But the way it gets reworked is that once you get access to War Mage or its melee counterpart, once you reach certain affinity thresholds, not only does Dark Arts become free to use, no MP cost at all of the bonuses that you would get for reaching low health are active from full health. So it's like you are activated at all times rather than needing to be near death to get all your bonuses.
Seems kind of dubious.
It changes up the dynamic, because Dark Knight used to be a trade-off thing, but now that if you reach enough affinity, if you build it correctly, you just become a fucking... I think you might be the strongest DPS in the game.
Sorry, I mean, I should clarify. It's kind of dubious with regards to Jack's motivation. But I guess if anyone can kill him at that point, then it should be extra good.
Well, the point is, he needs to be as strong as possible so that anyone who does kick his ass can finally end everything.
Yeah.
Because it isn't just kill Jack to end everything, it's kill Jack and then kill the Lufenians, essentially. The Puppet Masters. Alright, we're going over here. Cool. But the thing I didn't mention is that the DLC also introduces a new difficult called Bahamut difficulty. So starting out the game, you have essentially game journalist mode, which is like you almost can't die at all by design. Then there's the normal difficulty, then there's hard difficulty, and then there's chaos difficulty. And the reason you would want to do chaos difficulty is because that drops chaos equipment, which has additional modifiers. It's essentially this game's equivalent to having, I'd say rare? I don't know if legendary is the right word, though.
For what?
For gear. There's special modifier equipment that lets you have bonus effects on top of the raw stats.
Technically, all gear can do that here.
Oh, fair enough.
But like the
works.
magnitude increases.
Yeah, it's like that. Because you get, like, even their 1-star gear has sub-effects, but they intensify it with rarity.
Okay.
And I think the DLC introduces new anomalous properties, which have potential higher modifiers and stuff like that. But those modifiers are intended for, like, more niche uses because of the many subclasses you get in the DLC. Right now, I'm trying to get my equipment level to 400 because that's as high as I can go. Because the Bahamut difficulty lets you use in-game currency to purchase higher difficulty equivalents of the missions you've already done. So right now, what I had Fig and Fur do was like, all right, guys, we're gonna unlock this level. We're gonna do level 400 quests, and Fig is like, but we're level 300 equipment. Yes,
it's fine.
It's not fine because apparently once you're lower than 10 item levels below the the recommended, you stop doing damage.
Oh.
Everything is miserable.
Like you literally can't.
You can, but it's pitiful damage. It's like digit damage.
Unfortunate.
It's because they don't want you cheesing stuff so you can instantly get the highest rewards.
So I'm sure being another 90 levels in the hole isn't helping.
Oh yeah, it's great. The other thing that that the DLC introduces is you can choose to add additional difficulty modifiers to to increase the probability of getting good drops. It's a considerable modifier, so it's not like it's not like cut your legs off for a 2% increase to drop rate or anything like that. It is a substantial drop rate increase, but
Jack would still do that.
it's nuts because like you can modify almost everything about the game. It's like enemies reduce your max health every time they hit you. Enemies deal more damage. You recover MP slower. You deal less damage overall. It costs more to use your abilities. It's just a bunch of crap that you can ludicrously stack on top of yourself just to get higher drop rates. And I've had the difficulty stacked to rank 6. I think that's the highest I can make it right now. And even the dumbest goblin can walk up to me at item level 390 something and just fucking deck me.
Good. Deserved.
On the other hand, now that I've started getting my chaos equipment,
Nice work.
I can do much the same to them.
As I said before, my
You may have
condolences are
noticed
to
this fort is slightly different than it was a minute ago.
Yeah, did they like just build it around me as I was walking towards them? Alright, who do I gotta talk to? You're down there. Let's see. Oh, hello, Turn. How's the crushing weight of responsibility treating you?
Well, funny you should mention.
I'm glad to see you. I need you to convince the Orders of Tyria that the path I've chosen is the right one. Your support could make the difference. What do you need? I've assembled all the key personnel and they're standing by. I'd like you to join us for the discussion. You have an important role to play in the pact. I'm ready. Let's go. Let's do diplomacy, everyone.
Wide Weston, of course, being a famed master of diplomacy.
I'm a firm believer in carrot and stick diplomacy. Where carrot
Now, are those
is
the
you aren't
carrots
murdered
or
by
the
the dead.
sticks?
You are murdered by the undead, and the stick is you are murdered by the dead. All right, Traherne, let's see.
Thank you all for coming. We're here because Claw Island proved the value of cooperation. Our pact has already achieved remarkable results. As the pact's leader, I am adopting the rank of Marshal. I'd also like to present my second in command, one of the heroes of Claw Island, who will bear the rank of Commander. To defeat Zaitan and cleanse Ore, the pact needs to go on the offensive. For that, we need a headquarters. I suggest the abandoned fortress on Terzetto Bay.
I know the place. Formidable, easily defensible, and right on Zaitan's doorstep. A solid decision, Marshal Traherne. The Vigil is with you.
It is a wise choice. The Priory will also follow you to the Pact's new headquarters and on into Ore.
Oh, that's easy enough.
No argument here, Marshal. It's a smart call. Count the Order of Whispers in as well.
Pretty easy if you just move into a ready-made
I'll
fortress.
begin preparing our new headquarters at the
conveniently
Terzetto
where you need
site,
it to be.
which I have codenamed Fort Trinity. I look forward to seeing you all there.
Wow, I can't believe I didn't even have to convince anyone.
I'd like to speak with you.
Yeah?
You think so?
What's up, Traherne? I have the Order's pledge, but I don't believe I have their confidence. Please talk to Dern Ifrit and win it. Help me define their concerns about me and the pact so I can assuage them. I'll get started right away.
This is my favorite quest in the entire game.
It's time to find out why. Okay, pretty white-haired lady. A fortress in Radanoid's doorstep, as it were. A bold move. I just hope it's an effective one. Do you have any serious concerns? Traherne has the knowledge we need, but will these soldiers and spies listen to him? It'll take a lot of charisma and a forceful personality to keep this pack together. I said valid concerns. No, I appreciate your candor. Alright, Velasquez. I suppose a fort is the next logical step. I don't like giving the dragon such a visible target, but what choice do we really have? None. Do you have any serious concerns about the plan? Between you and me, alliances, especially this one, are fragile creatures. It was so difficult to assemble, I fear it may be impossible to preserve. I see. Thank you for your honesty.
Fuck it, man. Don't even need to try.
It'll work out. It'll be fine, trust. Why should she give me the stink eye? Putting a fort this close to Ore is smart, and it creates opportunity. I just hope Traherne can make the most of it. If you have concerns, I'd like to hear them. Simply put, one victory doesn't win a war. Before I commit soldiers to serve under Traherne, I want to know he's capable of leading under fire. A fair point. Thanks. Let's go to war again, then. Have you spoken to the Order officials? If they have doubts, those doubts could prove fatal to the Pact and to Tyria. They're all worried about your ability to lead this army into battle. As I feared, I cannot blame them for being wary of an untested general. In time, Zaitan will give me the chance to prove myself. I simply hope they don't lose faith in me before then. I could force them to stand by you until that happens.
He very well may be able to do that.
With the sheer girth of his muscles. I mean, I don't exactly look like the friendliest guy right now, do I? You know, me wearing the fucking human skull.
Commander, what imposing garments you have.
I'm only here to preserve the peace. Dressed up like the fucking biggest gimp you've ever seen.
We can go bigger.
You're right, I could bulk up some more. What if I show up to Off-Guy in wearing this outfit? Right down to the fucking mask. I'm gonna bulk up just so I can do this outfit. Alright, serious answer? What would Wide Wesson say in this position? Honestly, I think I would go with the ferocity response. Because these other two options are a little too openly nice.
A whip him into shape, boss.
I'm straight up goon maxing.
Hired goons.
Who the fuck are you guys? I thought I hired goons. When does the goon set start?
I'm leaving.
Very well. What's our next move? Now we speak to the smiths. I've gathered some of the finest armorers and weaponsmiths in Tyria. They can give pack soldiers the edge they need in ore. Who have you invited? Bagarth of the Norn, Akarn of the Silvari, both masters of their craft. I've also brought in the Tengu Izu Steel Strike. I have something special in mind for him. Is he gonna forge katanas? Sounds good, let's go.
Let's hope the smiths rise to my challenge out of innate nobility, or at least pride.
Hello there.
Thank you for coming. I'm Marshal Traherne, and I've invited each of you here because you are the finest smiths and crafters in all of Tyria. I'm forging a pact to deal with the Elder Dragons. The three major orders of Tyria have agreed to join, but we also need you and your skills.
It would be an honor to stand with you, Firstborn.
Your envoy already approached me with a similar offer, Marshal. I've decided to accept. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Is that Yuri Lowenthal?
There's only one finest smith in Tyria, and you're looking at him. I stand ready to prove it.
Excellent. I have a list of potential projects. My
3 guys
quartermasters
is
will
enough
make
to
sure
outfit
you
an
have the
army,
tools
right?
and raw materials you need. Please begin at once.
Yeah, trust.
Somebody, help me! The team
I knew it.
Ruins was overwhelmed by the undead.
I'm not sure if you've heard Izu's voice in a while, but I immediately recognized him as Yuri Lowenthal because he's doing his fucking Elder McNamara voice in Fallout.
Yep, you are exactly correct.
I'm sorry. I like Yuri Lowenthal. He voices a lot of characters that I really, really like, but the second you hear him, you can recognize him.
He plays a few much more prominent characters, especially if you're a human, which you are not.
Most regrettable. But yeah, it's funny because it's like, it is the exact voice I've heard him do in New Vegas, which granted he voices a third of the characters in New Vegas. It's the exact voice he uses for Elder McNamara in the Brotherhood of Steel.
You know, I didn't put them together until now. Probably because I've been playing this game on mute for 9 years.
No, I totally get it. That's how I play 14. That's how I play the fucking MiHoYo games. Every time I point that out, one of my crew members from Grand Blue is like, "Why do you play this game on mute, you psycho?"
Like, Grand Blue of all things.
No, specifically, she gets upset when I point out that I play MiHoYo games on mute.
Oh, okay.
But I also play Grand Blue on mute too.
You really need to hear the anime girls grunting. It's extremely important.
And it's the way I handle it is that, like, games that require me to do the same things over and over every day when I'm not streaming them, those are going on mute. I'm like watching Star Trek in the other monitor.
Yep.
It's fine. I don't need to fucking pay attention to dailies, right? But if I'm streaming and I'm doing plot and stuff like that, of course I'm going to listen to it, because that's stuff that matters. Anyway, the Risen, undead, scores of them. Undead? Oh no.
It's a good thing they didn't chase him too closely while we were sitting here talking about nothing at all.
Just staring mindlessly in his face. I mean, they would not be able to tell if Wide Weston was staring mindlessly into space or was seriously contemplating their thoughts right now.
The skull on his chest actually scared him away, because they thought he could see them.
Terrifying presence.
In reality, he's completely blind.
What research team? Where? South in Rancor Ruins. Undead overwhelmed the dig sites. So many. The team sent me to get help. They found something important. We can't let Zaitan claim it. Rancor Ruins? I'm on my way. And I shall meet you there. My experiences in ore will be an asset. And this is my chance to allay some of the fears and concerns you've discovered. Excellent. I'll meet you there. To the south we go. Hello, Tactician Art.
You are... Excuse me. You are fairly far south, and the farther south you go, the stronger the dragon's influence becomes.
Interesting. It's almost like this is what we're leading to. I heard the commotion, Commander. What's the situation? We're going to rescue the research teams in Rancor Ruins. I hope you're bringing an entire platoon, or even a battalion. A battalion. At least let me come along to protect you and Trahearne. Someone has to stay here and defend the fort. Good point. All these crafters and VIPs need protection. We'll cover things here and leave the rescue mission to you. Thanks. Trahearne and I are assembling a squad right now. We are?
The Pact, of course, famous for its ability to defend people.
Oh, man. Do you ever get that feeling where you're holding back the meanest sneeze, but you can't, like, just... It won't come out? I'm feeling
Once
that
or twice
right
a year.
now. Like, it's charging back in the back of my nostrils.
Yeah, it's just that burning sensation that won't go away.
For me, it's like a weird little tickle right now.
I'm glad to see you. Something is definitely unnatural here. That miasma settled in shortly after we arrived.
Dude, I walked like 10 steps.
Fortunately, our ally sent help. Agent Zuri
It's just
from the
that
Order
potent.
of Whispers and Crusader Afanan from the Vigil.
At your service, killing Orions is my purpose in life. But in the spirit of our newly forged union, this feels extra noble.
A pleasure to meet you, Commander.
You have
Take a
something in
good
common
look.
with her.
Once I get started, you won't see me.
It's like a
coming or
thirst, a hunger.
Noted. Our objective is to locate a missing Priory team. Traherne, this is your mission. How do you want us to handle it?
By
I
playing
need to
our
kill the
respective
dreads, that's all I
strengths.
know.
Zuri goes in to conduct stealth reconnaissance, while the rest of us take the main path through the ruins. We'll draw the attention of any Orions, and thin out their numbers as we proceed. Let's all rendezvous at the far end of the site.
I'm going stealthy. I'll report back as soon as I know anything.
You got it. So I'll join you and aggro everyone.
You think Wide Wesson has never snuck up on anybody before?
God, could you imagine, like, you're just some casual guard, and then all of a sudden you feel a chill down your spine, and then for some reason you find yourself grabbed and folded in half like a fucking chair?
I know the answer is no, but have you ever played Oblivion?
No. But I plan to at some point, unfortunately.
One of the more famous aspects of Oblivion is its Dark Brotherhood questline. In particular, the cast of characters you meet in there.
Are those the same assholes who kept trying to kill me in Morrowind?
Yes.
Morrowind? Oh my god.
So you can join them. One of the members of the Dark Brotherhood chapter you join is an orc. Now you wouldn't expect a big old orc to be an assassin, would you? And he knows it. Grogron knows it. His motto instead is to leave no witnesses.
I mean, it is technically a stealth mission if everyone's too dead to claim to.
Yeah, exactly.
to claim to be an eyewitness.
If the scene shows up in a Viscera cleanup game, you still have completed your objective.
That's true, I suppose.
Historically, he has been one of my brother and I's favorite characters. In fact, we routinely reference him every time we do something stupid.
It does sound fun. Like
anything that shouldn't work, I should say.
It sounds like a fun meme build in a tabletop game. It's the kind of character that I would want to play.
You very well may. You very well may play it.
Oh, Robot Man redeemed the.
Yeah!
It has to be as embarrassing.
Dumbass.
Fuck you! It wasn't even peeking.
it cut out on Discord. It's probably just Discord then.
Like, I could see the mic levels on my OBS, and that only went to -5 decibels. Oh, this guy looks really dead.
It's got to be Discord because it cut off the first part of that sentence as well.
That's so weird. Why is it extra sensitive? Let me check my microphone settings. Let's see. Voice and video. Output volume. Input volume is fine. Automatically determine input sensitivity. Ooh. I should probably get rid of that then. Here, how's this? We'll work with this and see what happens.
Now I can hear all the drinks you're making.
Is that too much?
It is a little crisper, but otherwise, right now it's fine.
Whatever, it's fine. I'm not gonna break it. You can understand what I'm saying for the most part, so it's fine. As long as people on OBS, well, on Twitch can understand me, it's fine.
People on OBS.
Yeah, the people on OBS is me, by the way.
He thinks the window is the stream.
I've inherited my tech literacy from my grandparents.
Mood.
They're not even alive. You can count my sword, Commander. I'd follow Firstborn. Sorry, Marshal Traherne into Ore itself. You may get that chance before we're done. Okay, so if that's not the corpse I'm looking for, then...
This isn't the best example, but I'm actually quite fond of moments in this storyline where you actually act as the commander. Like you are like playing second to someone else and like organizing forces.
What do you mean? Why did I accomplish the objective by walking into this wall?
It's probably just the circle. There's just a big circle area trigger. Know what I'm saying? Insert kind of a know I'm saying .mp4.
Oh god. On the subject of Oblivion, I was thinking about
Golgron. He's too big to be sneaky.
I was thinking about Fallout and how the first two games, well, technically 4, I think, are made by one company and played a certain way, and I think 3 onwards went a completely different direction.
Yeah.
On an entirely superficial level, I'm thinking, hey, that's pretty similar to how the Persona franchise is.
Oh, no. A guy who's only played Persona. Hey, this series is progressing like Persona.
The joke is, I've only ever played 2 Persona games. And they're, of course, both the old ones. Because I'm compelled to play old, shitty video games and the new modernized ones.
Yeah.
Hey, but at the very least, I didn't start with Daggerfall or Arena.
I think, though, in the modern day, those are better to regress to instead of start at.
Honestly, I think I feel the same about playing New Vegas into Fallout 1 and 2.
Topically, that would also be a funny way to experience Guild Wars 1.
Really? Why's that?
Just to have experienced and seen all these things in the world and go back and like, oh, this is where it came from. This is why these people are all stupid.
That's one way to put it.
This is gonna sound like a shitpost, but bear with me. This game in particular ignited what I can only describe as an archaeological drive within me.
Yeah?
One of the most compelling things to me about Guild Wars as a franchise is being able to play both of them and just observe the movement of the world, as it were.
Oh yeah, that's what interests me about Banpresto games, actually.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah, because...
Guy who's only played Banpresto.
I mean, to be fair, when you say Banpresto game, it's like playing a fucking roulette.
Yeah, I know, there's a lot of them and they're not all the same, like, kind of game.
So, technically speaking, my first Banpresto game was Project Cross Zone, which is that game where a bunch of IPs from Capcom, Sega, and Namco all happen to coexist in the same space. And that is fundamentally what the premise of Super Robot Wars is. But my first proper Super Robot Wars game was Original Generation, which, as the name implies, consisted of all of the original characters they've amassed over the years from previous games. And it is so fascinating to go back and play the games that those characters originate from, because it's like, what the hell has happened to this series over the years? What do you mean this character originates from a fucking shitty RPG spin-off? What do you mean this character appeared in a funny game where you played dodgeball with Gundams? For me, it's like... me playing the early Banpresto games has been a gradual timeline of me seeing the publisher, like, spiral into insanity and go like, oh, our best-selling franchise is the one that rips off Fire Emblem. I guess we better commit to that one. And they still don't properly get an understanding of what their game wants to be until, like, the PlayStation 1.
Good times.
I think a complaint I've seen about that series over the recent years is that it's gotten too samey, where, like, each game is more or less plays exactly the same, has the same damage formulas. You want to keep investing into the same kind of units, if not outright the same units, because they reuse some of the same series. But, boy, seeing the difference between a classic Banpresto game and a Banpresto game from, like, the mid to late 2000s, holy shit, I prefer the modern games.
Like that. And I've been doing this for
Many
years.
such cases.
You're safe now. Stick close to us and we'll get you out of here intact.
What about our second team? They went ahead to secure a recent discovery right before the undead tide came in. They might still be alive.
I can confirm that. There are tracks leading into the caves. It's a defensible position, so the second team could be dug in there.
Then we're not leaving until we're sure, one way or the other. Spread out and protect the researchers. We're going on.
Sound tactical advice, Traherne. So we're going forward into the cave? What if I simply walk up this mountain? I was gonna say, are they actually letting me... Oh, they are letting me climb up the mountain. That's... Alright.
See that mountain? You can climb it.
I think we should beat you to death for that statement. Actually, worse. We should let you climb the mountain, but we should have you be swarmed by fucking birds.
Am I to be the modern... Shit, what was his name? The guy who stole fire?
Prometheus?
Prometheus, that's it.
It's funny that you say the modern Prometheus, because that's the epithet given to Frankenstein's monster.
I still gotta read that.
Some people think that Frankenstein is kind of a boring read. I found myself agreeing initially, but then I reframed it as my experience of reading Frankenstein as, oh, this crazy-ass doctor is losing his fucking mind because his own creation wanted to be perceived as a sentient being, and he just fucking lost it and has been traveling throughout the entire continent to kill it.
Yeah, he has lost his mind.
I've got this. Stand back.
Speaking of losing your mind, clearly walking up the mountain is not the ideal. So let's go down this hill and go this way. I hear, stand back, I got this, and then I promptly heard an explosion and someone screaming.
Yeah.
Oh, for some reason I thought... Boy, 14 conditioned the shit out of me to attack cobwebs. Oh, it's grubs. Here, let me gather more of them so I can use my AoEs.
Dig should be right around this corner.
Oh, speaking of 14 though, you know how I mentioned Stranger of Paradise incorporates elements of every Final Fantasy game?
You did say that.
It's very literal, as in, like, portions of those worlds are manifesting in the world of Final Fantasy 1, and that's the premise of the game. So in Final Fantasy 1, the first place you will typically go to after Matoya's Cave, which is the first place you can go out of your way to visit after the initial quest. Provica is this city run by pirates. And you have to fight the pirates to gain access to their ship, which you can then use to travel further down south to the continent. And as I mentioned, every location in Stranger Paradise is incorporating an element of every Final Fantasy game. Using what you know of 14, what do you think happened here? Given the context I've given you.
I honestly cannot even tender a guess.
Provica becomes a dungeon that is essentially a one-for-one recreation of Sastasha.
Oh. Wait, I think I might have seen you do that, actually.
It's great. Like, of all the things to recreate, the first dungeon of Final Fantasy 14, fantastic.
So, what you're saying is they've recreated it twice.
Yes. There's no way I'm talking to a guy named Kekt.
That's an appropriate name for an Azura.
Like the alchemy are here. Oh god, are they actually the kind of people to go like, oh my science?
Yes.
Oh man. Not a moment too soon. What happened to your team? We made a significant find, but as we were collecting it, the undead stormed in and trapped us here. It was all we could do to stay alive. I have another question. Alright, but forgive me if I keep my answers brief. I'm still getting used to this out in the world making a difference mode. What are you looking for? An ancient dwarven tome from more than 250 years ago. It was information from the last time the dragons rose. It could conceivably hold the key to defeating them today. Excuse me, I'll be right back. Then it's even more urgent that we get you and the tome out. Of course, there's a way out to the south. I theorize you'll have fewer risen compared to the direction you just came from. Sounds perfect. Follow me.
To withdraw. Commander, you lead the way. Keep together and stay on your guard.
Well, I'm just gonna go this way. Yippee! I can't believe we're using ancient Dwemer knowledge to get out of here.
You can't?
Oh, I totally can. Man, I still gotta go back and finish that Morrowind DLC.
It's not as long as the main game. You don't have to prove yourself to people in the same way.
I mean, sure, but it's still like, oh man, I really should have just done it then and there instead of do whatever the hell I did instead.
It is harder, though.
So I could gather from my few minutes that I spent over there. No, I went the wrong way. Dang it.
Yes, it is possible to actually die if you aren't a super endgame build.
Well, fortunately, I'm pretty strong now, right? I mean, I can wield Thunder and Keening. Surely that makes me
Good
strong
weapons.
enough to beat the game. They're good weapons in a very novel way, I think.
How do you mean?
Because they're literal tools, but they're also extremely powerful weapons in their own right.
In a way, that's kind of a perversion of their purpose, don't you think?
Yeah.
Like, these are incredible arcane artifacts that you are now using as a bludgeon.
But frankly, given the thing I've seen in the DLCs, it's justified.
Yeah, you would need a lot more than that.
Fucking Vivek watching me beat the shit out of a bear using Sundering Keying. Although I have a question. Do the DLCs assume that you have done the main game first, or are
No.
you expected to do DLC before Dagoth?
They're pretty compartmentalized. Some dialogue will change, but otherwise
This
nothing
was
big.
supposed to be our way out.
The Orions funneled us here. They've showed disturbingly advanced...
I will say, just the premise of the first one, Tribunal, it's much more effective in my opinion if you do the main game first. So you're in luck.
Okay.
Blood Moon, it doesn't matter at all.
Alright, I just wanted to make sure because... in a weird way, to compare it to New Vegas again, because that's my only frame of reference for Bethesda games, I guess.
Guy who's only played no.
It's a weird combination of, like, the DLCs kind of expect you to have an overall context of, like, having played the base game once, but at the same time, they behave as though you haven't finished the game. Because, obviously, with the way the New Vegas works, you can't actually go back and reload a save after you've beaten the game. The overall plot line that connects all four of the DLCs eventually leads to Lonesome Road, which assumes you haven't participated in the battle at Hoover Dam yet. Because the way Ulysses talks to you, he's basically saying, you need to represent some kind of faction. You need to represent some kind of ideal or cause before you can make any difference at that battle. So
Yep.
I'm going to test you. So by necessity, they all assume that you haven't beaten the game yet. Which is why I was curious as to, like, does Morrowind do the same? Because you can just keep playing the fucking game after you kill Dagoth there, so... But I guess based on what you've said, probably does assume that you have. Although, given what I
no.
know of Morrowind, it could just as well be like, you have yet to kill him? Okay, I have special dialogue for that too.
So there's two of them, right? Tribunal has some dialogue changes, and in my opinion, the context requires you to have done it, or at least gotten pretty far into it. If you start the game and immediately go to the Tribunal, I think it's going to be extremely weird and out of pocket, for reasons you'll understand when you get there. But the Blood Moon expansion doesn't care at all. For all Blood Moon and Solstheim care, Nerevarine is just a freaking yokel, weird ass Dunmer tradition. It's not real. It doesn't matter.
I'm now thinking of, like, a hypothetical in which you start out the game, the Nerevarine hangs out in a cave for like 100 days, living only off of a singular skooma pipe, comes out with 100 and like lockpicking, lockpicks Vivek's door, somehow kills him, and then just walks away and heads over to the DLC areas. It's theoretically possible, right?
Theoretically.
Another dead end. Militarily,
That being
I'd say
said,
we're
killing
being
Vivek
funneled
was
into a trap.
that's a
I've
rough
seen the Orions
experience.
swarm, and I've seen them lurk.
I forget, did
but
you
I've never
succeed or
seen them
no?
set traps.
I did, because I got a second set.
Tactical thinking.
That's what you get from killing him, right?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I've seen them do exquisitely horrible things. If the Priory team found the artifact I suspect they found, it all makes sense.
They were looking for a dwarven tome. Why would Zaitan care so much about an ancient book of lore?
Why would an ancient being
I
care about
believe it
ancient
contains
knowledge?
information about the last time the dragons rose. Its very existence proves they can be beaten back. Our enemy wants to keep that information from us.
How does the dragon even know about it? Zaitan doesn't strike me as much of a reader.
Zaitan knows everything its minions know. One of its corrupted servants, while alive or after death, must have seen the tome. Commander, to me, I believe I can get us out of this situation, but I'll need you to protect me while I do it.
I mean,
I can summon the reinforcements we
same
need to
shit,
fight
different
our way
day.
out. My minions will aid in our... Buy me some time to prepare.
Okay, I was like, is the cutscene gonna play or something? What's going on?
Watching your Norn suddenly appear in a cutscene just to silently stand there with only his nose poking out. That's some shit. I don't like that.
It fills me with an indescribable joy.
So you're saying you're gonna keep that outfit?
Maybe. Unless I find something funnier or something that's like outright a luchador outfit, which would be even more jarring. I'm probably gonna stick with this.
We could probably fashion one, but nothing I think would be directly in the style.
That actually reminds me, Granblue has this class called Luchador, and it's technically one of the strongest burst classes because it lets you...
So I heard.
Yeah, it lets you take an action without a turn. I think I may have already described this to you. Did I tell you about the other Mexican jobs that they added? Or that they're going to add?
Is it mariachi?
Yes, it is.
Fantastic.
So my assumption is that it's going to be a hard specialty class because all the classes have specific weapon proficiencies.
You know, I just sat down and thought to myself, what would a foreigner know about Mexico?
That's a very topical question, given Dawntrail. But also, in Ruby's Genshin Impact game, they just released another character who belongs to the Mexico faction.
All of Mexico, united.
That is, from what I hear, that is the actual plotline of that fucking part of the game. Because I haven't done it yet, because I don't do the plot.
Congrats to them.
Yeah, congrats to them. But
so that's a game where you don't have to do the plot, huh?
you do, but I don't do plot unless I'm streaming it, and I've been too busy streaming the other fucking MiHoYo games to be caught up. The last place I did was France. Like, the nations of Genshin in order have been Germany, China, Japan. I don't know what Sumeru would be analogous to. Maybe South Asia? And then Fontaine is just France. And after that is Natlan, which is Mexico. And the latest character that got released today, I forget what her name is, but she is a cowgirl. And she might be...
You're going to have to qualify that in the context of Genshin.
Literal cowgirl.
Okay. Why?
She's got, like, the horns and I think the tail. I haven't seen the
No,
design.
no, you told me what. I asked why.
Oh, because Natlan has a lot of races that are tied to, like, different kinds of animals. They're the most in touch with nature.
I guess that's the best explanation I could expect.
But I haven't even told you the fun part about her character. She is...
Is it two fun parts?
I think the fattest character in the game. Which is to say...
So she's like 140 pounds.
Yeah. There is a slight hint of chub about her.
She may have, at one time in her life, eaten a burger.
No.
No?
You may have already forgotten, but I mentioned that this is the Mexico country. What do foreigners know about Mexico? That's right, Gramp. Her entire character is that she enjoys eating tacos. And she's a luchador. I love cultural representation!
Welcome, Senpai.
Well, maybe it's just... Maybe it wasn't Daichi Hiroi's fault. Maybe it's just Asia.
I will still blame Daichi Hiroi.
Yeah, so will I.
You shall have it.
I was born to undo your master's work. If I must kill you to achieve that,
I mean,
so be it.
It's not even like a generalization. Because, believe it or not, I think the King of Fighters does Mexican characters just well. You got characters like T-Sock, Ramon, and Angel. They're all wrestlers. But they're all different kinds of wrestlers. And they have interests and occupations outside of being wrestlers.
Do they have interests and occupations outside of eating tacos?
Yes.
Hey, that's a pretty good step.
Ramon's thing is that he loves MILFs.
Good night, Robot Man.
Good night, Robot Man.
So between him and Shadow the Hedgehog, they're going to be unstoppable.
Yes, precisely. Oh god, I think Dom linked it earlier. But did you see the newest playable character in Fatal Fury?
Yes, I did. I commented on it.
I cannot fucking believe that. I was
Ronaldinho is back. He's fucking pissed.
I was telling my brother about that, and he was like, "What the fuck?" And I was just like, I can almost guarantee it was because of the producer, who's this Saudi Arabian prince, I believe.
Well done, Marshal Traherne.
His voice has been very prevalent in a lot of the recent content for SNK games. So I can honestly visualize the conversation of him going, I want Reynaldo in this game. Whoa, that's going to be expensive, sir. Are you sure? I want Reynaldo in this game.
Have been improved with the information contained inside the Dwarven Tome.
We can help you there. I'm fluent in Ancient Dwarf. Get us out of here and I'll work on that tome until it's completely translated.
Honestly, good.
Zuri,
good for them.
Escort the research
more
back
games,
to Concordia.
more serious games
Commander,
need shitpost
you're with me.
characters. Not that I am aware of the level of seriousness with which that game comports itself.
On one hand, Mark of the Wolves specifically was a slightly edgier version of a slightly edgier sequel to the Fatal Fury games. On the other hand, no one SNK game has been out and out serious. Well, they haven't been like somber. Serious things do happen in SNK games, but for the most part, they're balanced out with levity. So I won't say that having a fucking... I'm gonna assume he's non-canon as well.
No, I hope he's canon.
It's weird to reconcile, because, like... Huh. One of the characters I mentioned earlier, Angel, she's a wrestler, right?
No.
But her finisher attack is, it's doing the Rock signature, the People's Elbow. I forgot I turned stream remote off, turning it back on so you guys don't have to hear my Discord pings. So, like, my initial thought on that is, does this imply the existence of Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson in the SNK universe? Or is in-universe
so.
Angel the originator of this? Actually, the gacha game implies that they are real. Actually, it doesn't imply it. They're straight-up characters in that universe. The Undertaker is real. The Rock is real. And most importantly, John Cena is real. And he's going to kill you.
See, that's actually the kind of thing I would expect from real Latin American media.
Why do you think the King of Fighters is so beloved by the Central and South Americans?
Finally, someone understands us.
They understand the vision. Well done, Commander, but this is the first step in a long, perilous journey. From here on, things will get more
Commander,
difficult.
but get the fuck back out of there.
I'm ready for whatever Zaitan has in store for us. Ah, quest complete. Let's go. Commando's coat, Outrider's coat, or Trooper's coat.
It don't matter.
Based on the drip alone, I would go with the Commando's coat, but I think the Outrider's coat is what I want to go with.
Sweet, sweet treasure.
Hey, that looks kind of nice, but it doesn't have a skull on it. I need to get a different fucking helmet, dude. This
It's
shit
so
looks
bad.
so fucking awful.
Jesus Christ, get away from me.
This is the guy who is saving the world right now.
You know, it's a good thing you're not number one in charge. I can accept you as number two.
You know what I am? Have you ever played Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines?
No.
Aw. Well, in that game, per the events of the story, you are made to work for this one Ventru character. Do you know what a Ventru is? The snobby rich vampires.
I assume that's a vampire clan.
Yeah, they're the snobby
Or
rich
bloodline.
vampires. And
The first time I thought you said the Saudi rich vampires.
Why the fuck is your mask hiding everything but your nose? I still need to breathe, don't I? I've got a nose for trouble, that's why. No, so... You work with this snooty, rich vampire type guy, right? But he's also got this, bodyguard who is this, like, massive looking motherfucker who carries around a giant broadsword. And he never speaks, but he has, like, this giant trench coat and has this, like, dead-eyed look to him. And that's what I am to Traherne right now.
In many other racial storylines, antagonists have Norn bodyguards. You're that, but for the main guy.
God, I'm trying to remember what his name was. Tom says boo. Why are you booing me? I make the funniest puns. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh. It's like, what is that weird icon? We're going over here. Okay. Mount Maelstrom.
A very calm place, I'm sure.
Yeah, the place looks nice enough.
Bro found the one corner with grass.
Call that luck 10. I will say, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is a very good game. I think it's the only game I've ever went out of my way to play twice in a row. Like, back to back.
I do have some interest in it, although I am somewhat put off by the reputation of its stability.
I never had many crashes, and ironically enough, things didn't go crazy for me until I downloaded the stability patch. I initially played it unpatched because I wanted to see what the game was like on release. And
You should try it again on your new computer.
I thought about it, but so far my desire to seek out novelty has been outweighing my desire to replay that game, even though it is very tempting to, because it is a very fun game. Like, if you're interested in playing it, I would definitely say go for it. It's
Welcome, Commander.
Not very unforgiving towards any sort of weird build.
Well, yes, if Malkavians can win, then surely anyone can.
Actually, Malkavian isn't even the hard playthrough. Malkavians actually have very powerful abilities that they can use to their advantage. I would say the hard playthrough is Nosferatu's.
Oh yeah, because they're freaks and everyone knows it.
You can't be seen in public because you look like a fucking freak of nature.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So you have to use the fucking sewers to travel around, and that's there are a few mandatory sewer sections in VTMB, and I could say probably not the best parts of the game.
Is there a day-night cycle?
Well, no.
Okay.
By necessity, because the plot needs to progress the way that it does, it's assumed every time you go out it's nighttime. That being said, the masquerade system only typically works. Of course, this is assuming you're not Nosferatu. It only works if you do something that is outright magical or clearly supernatural in public. Which, if you're playing, God, what, a Tremere, will never be a problem. Because a Tremere is typically the clan of vampire that is most in touch with the humanity. Where humanity is an actual resource in the game.
These new orders don't make any sense.
Where if
Have you seen
you perform certain actions, your humanity will diminish. And if your humanity diminishes enough, when you use a supernatural ability, you will enter a frenzy state, which will cause you to go out of control and freak everyone out around you. Which is typically an undesirable outcome. I think it leads to one of the two guaranteed failure states in the game, but that typically doesn't happen for a Tremere. I think it happens to the classes that take more advantage of their supernatural abilities. Hey, Vio, we're talking about vampires. Thanks for the raid.
Malcolm Raiders.
She was... sorry, he was a... What were you drawing? You were drawing, You were drawing reference sheets for something, but I didn't see what it was. Let me give you a shout out. What just happened? Did the game crash? No.
It looks like it's still running on stream.
That's weird. Oh, you're OC. Okay. Cool. I wanted to tune in, but I got called in for some work thing, and then I got distracted by doing that. And then by the time I was done, I was like, oh, fuck, I should start the stream. But yeah, we were talking about how vampires and Vampire the Masquerade Bloodline will typically go into a frenzy if they abuse their powers too much without drinking a steady supply of blood. Sometimes, if you're very unlucky, it will just happen. Although the clans that are more inclined towards that are the, I think the Bruja, which are the physical attacker class, basically. And I think there was another one, but I can't recall it this time. But typically, unless you're playing Nosferatu, it benefits you to just kind of interact with certain NPCs, take certain quests, and just kind of resolve it that way. There is always the just, fuck it, just end it with violence sort of deal, but combat in Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is not the best unless you're abusing magic. But if you're using blood magic, it's just like, oh, it's okay. Just make this person's blood explode.
Sounds like a traditional RPG to me.
Ern said you're having communication problems. I'm here to help.
Guns are
hear it.
good, but those
This
don't help
duty
you
is too
against
dangerous
one of the
for
final
false
bosses.
signals. I have the best trained artillery crews in the entire Pact, but they keep making rookie mistakes. I don't get it. There's a mortar team heading out right now. Their target is a horde of undead massing in the southwest. Join the team, escort them to the kill zone, and help them set up. I'd like to see a mission go smoothly for a change.
VTMB interests me more in hindsight as I learn more about the genre, or more specifically what led to its creation. In that, VTMB was made by Troika Games, which I have now learned were the remnants of Black Isle after they made Fallout 1.
Oh.
I heard
You know, that
handled
makes a lot of
yourself
sense,
well,
actually.
Claw Island.
Yeah, like,
Wish I could've
after
been to
playing
help.
Fallout 1, I'm like, oh, that's why that works like
A
that.
successful career for someone so young. I see why Traherne relies on you.
You don't have to glaze me that much, lady. Jesus.
What'd she say?
I could see, for someone so young, I could see why Traherne trusts you so much.
You're older than Traherne, by the way.
But yeah, I was gonna say, because like Vampire the Masquerade
Crusader Black
does
Powder.
role playing
Status report.
very well.
Orders loaded.
Let me wait for them to finish the conversation.
Fine place for adventure.
Good. Traherne's second in command will handle operations on this mission. You take care of logistics, but the commander calls the shots. Clear? Good. Now move out.
Escort the artillery company.
You heard the war master. Move out.
Company to the battleground. All right, cool. This inevitably leads to more murder, right?
They freeze up with that stick.
That depends on what level of murder you're comfortable with. You currently appear to be approaching Vietnam.
Quick, someone get Fortunate Son ready.
You cut out a lot, by the way.
Really?
At least in Discord.
Chat, am I cutting out for you guys? I heard that just fine. So it is just
Okay.
Discord, fuckers.
It's just Discord then.
I'll never forgive them for this.
Am I cutting out for you?
No, you're sounding just fine.
Sounds like a skill issue then.
Damn it. Oh, I'm dying. I do have Fortunate Son ready, though. It even has the jungle setting. Oh my god. I'm gonna wait to heal for a second.
It's too bad the Necromancer doesn't have access to fire.
It's okay, I have access to Agent Orange. Alright, but what was I saying? I appreciate Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines more in hindsight because I can see where all the philosophies of playing a CRPG led into this more immersive sim type game. And I think it has by far the most options to be able to deal with certain scenarios. In that you can choose to like appeal to someone's humanity, you can choose to like threaten them, you can choose to use your intelligence to your advantage, you can solve things without right violence. And depending on certain character aspects of your character, including their gender, what kind of vampire they are, you can appeal to someone's sensibilities based on their perceptions of gender and race. It's so interesting to me. Although sometimes that does just boil down to having a guy skip his quest by having sex with him instead of shooting down a graveyard full of zombies. Because according to the world of Vampire the Masquerade, the only thing preventing Hollywood from being completely overrun by the undead is a singular guy who spends the night with the shotgun watching TV.
Are they wrong?
dining like kings tonight. Take them down.
It's very Tony Hawk PS2 game logic. Sorry to run, but I'm very hungry. Enjoy your food, but you have to tell me what you're gonna eat first. I will not let you leave. I'm going to physically glue you to your chair until you tell me what you're gonna eat.
He'll do it. He's crazy.
Curses, you're eating that thing that I still don't know how to pronounce.
Quiche.
Oh, thank God.
Or if you want to piss off everyone at the dinner party, quitchy.
That sounds like it rhymes with squishy, so I'll take it. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Never mind, I'm invincible! Yay! Ow! Oh, Jesus. Don't mind me, just gonna eat my minion real quick. Oh! I got bonked!
You sure did.
Hello, Fig. Who calls you the CEO of sex?
Who is they?
Flay me alive. Spiders?
Do you even know?
The woods just got worse.
Does he know, chat?
Mine.
No, goddamn. I am so sick of spiders. I've been killing so many spiders in Stranger of Paradise. It's not even funny. Now, you know what? What are your job levels looking like? What do you like to know, Weather Boy? I suppose you'll find out tomorrow, huh?
Pressure. Unload the supplies and get those mortars ready to fire.
That being said, the most miserable part of grinding in Stranger of Paradise has been something that isn't even the game's fault. So I've noticed that similar to my motherboard's built-in Wi-Fi, the Bluetooth isn't that strong, and it will break connection pretty quickly. It's a very unstable connection.
And the target is in range.
Yeah,
Standing by
unfortunately
orders,
that's somewhat common with
Everything
Wi-Fi.
looks solid. Mortar teams, fire at will.
I mean, that's not a problem for me anymore, because I straight up got a fucking 200-foot Ethernet cable.
If you want a fucked up story, our Xbox 360, over about 10 years of ownership, progressively eroded on the inside. I think...
Overheating?
I think the Wi-Fi chip inside it was overheating and possibly melting.
Mm-hmm.
That's
what typically causes the red ring.
That is one thing. It was still good enough. We haven't plugged it in a while, actually, but the last time we did, it was still good enough to function. But if anyone in the house used a microwave, it would disrupt it enough to disconnect you from Xbox Live.
That's wonderful. Aren't consoles just the best?
It's especially good for always online games like Destiny, which I was playing at the time.
Oh, that's your problem.
All right, let's get down there and mop up.
I mean, I also used it to watch
We're
YouTube.
right behind you.
And I know you use YouTube, so you can't shit talk me for that one.
I don't use YouTube on my fucking brother's PlayStation. That's crazy.
Maybe you should.
Heads up, we got an entire platoon of our own troops.
Why would I when I have this pleasantly beautiful new PC right here?
Do you have a couch in your room?
I'm working on that, actually. I'm going to be refurbishing my room because I mentioned this before, but I'm planning on converting my closet into a streaming space because it's quite spacious in there, actually.
Mm-hmm.
So if I put my desk and setup in there, what I'm probably going to do is, because the layout of my room has like this 3-walled corner, I'm going to place the TV in that corner and move my drawer next to that. And then where the drawer currently is, there's going to be a couch.
Nice, nice.
But in the meantime, my bed is just a serviceable. Dom says, I unironically used to have that problem with our old router. It was ancient, and it used the same frequency as the newer microwave, so it would cause the internet for the entire house to drop someone used a microwave.
That's perfect.
I love 90s, 2000s technology.
That is positively wonderful.
Smoter's Eye, you just called down fire on our own troops.
But I saw undead. We all saw undead. Black Powder, back me up here.
Oops, I accidentally a war crime.
Sorry, Commander. I saw some undead, but I was focused on the mortar teams during the bombardment. Kazon put you in charge, so I assumed you knew
Okay,
what
yeah,
you were
I turned
doing.
on the stream audio for the cutscene, and I could hear just through Discord you went crime,
You want to make this
but
right?
then
Go get them
6
out.
seconds later the
Unless you
stream
plan to blow
showed
up
me
them
the whole
too.
sentence.
Okay, I'm just gonna turn off whatever, like, voice sensitivity is in Discord. It's so weird. Because I don't... Why would it be so sensitive as to suppress my voice like that? It's so bizarre. Okay.
Crime! Like, it's like you're channeling the spirit of crime.
I'm becoming crime itself.
You will become crime so that someone else can kill crime, and then crime will be dead.
Oh, wait a second. Why is... Advanced voice activity. Turning this off may help if your voice is not being detected by the automatic input sensitivity. Automatically adjust microphone volume to keep it clear and consistent. I don't remember turning on any of these settings. I am also going to turn off the crisp noise suppression, even though I already turned that off in the... I turned that off in the corner, you know, next to the noise suppression powered by crisp, next to the disconnect. I
Did you
turned that
forget
off.
to hit push save?
No, it's not even that. There's a little widget. Like, if you look down at the voice connected, if you click that, you can click the switch there. But when I went into my settings, it still assumed it was on. So that might be a UI bug on Discord's part.
Wouldn't be the first time.
I fucking love web development. Anyway, war crimes.
I've never met an app that couldn't fuck itself up.
Isn't that just the plot of SOP? What, me accidentally committing war crimes? I think artisans are a lot worse than that.
Never leave a comment at the heart.
Oh, it's fine when you do them here because they're just zombies.
Except they weren't. They were human beings, Gramp.
Among other things. But now they aren't.
Oh, God, I need to turn streamer mode back on or else I'm going to keep getting notifications. Yeah, that's how you spell streamer, with a comma.
Streeter.
Streeter. Alright. Your Discord notice showing up on the stream result. The sound. That's what I was disabling by turning on streamer mode. I know you did your best, but that's cold comfort to our dead soldiers. I'll make sure Technician Siska gets safely back to camp. What's your next move, Commander? Let's bombard some more of our own troops. I'm not sure. I'm still trying to sort this out. Siska said there's still a squad in that volcano, but if you think she's hiding something, her background would be the place to start. Pick one and I'll hand it the other. Jar Jar is the key to all this. I'll investigate her. Very well. Speak with War Master Gurn over by Gallant's Folly. He's had dealings with Siska before, and I bet he'd be happy to share his impressions. Thanks. I'll get started right away.
I'll send word to get an extraction team to the volcano on the double. I can't keep you on active duty with my squad, but feel free to investigate this matter on your own. I'm not sure what happened out there, but...
Oh?
I'm sorry it turned out like this.
Yeah, Fig, you missed it. We were talking about how fun it is to grind in Stranger of Paradise. By which I mean, I love getting clapped by a single hit. And having to return to the last checkpoint.
Sounds like a pretty good deal to me.
More games should let you spend in-game currency to make the level harder for yourself.
More people should learn to barter.
I receive one slap to the face, you receive instant death and money.
Cool.
If you're a pussy, you can just run past 80% of the enemies and go straight for the boss. Okay, so I managed to exterminate every enemy on the floating continent, but it turns out this synthetic elf has hands.
Synthetic elf. Don't think I like that.
Yeah, so, spoilers, but this elf character, who's based on one of the first bosses of Final Fantasy 1, he turns into the Ultima weapon.
As you do.
He's like a biological android. Holy fuck, on higher difficulties, hell fucking no. That shit is, that is a different level of needing to lock the fuck in. Alright, so where am I going again? Near Gallant's Folly. That is up. That is up. Up where? I see the one icon, but I thought that was a gateway. Maybe not.
It does not appear to be.
Okay, let's go this way.
Especially since there are merchant icons around it.
Sure are. I like how Ultimate Weapon has attacks used by different versions of it throughout the series. It is surprising how much of a sincere love letter to the franchise Stranger of Paradise is. Like, you'll have 14, which references individual games for particular things like raids or just simple attacks and other stuff like that. Stranger of Paradise will make the same reference but make variations and iterations on that reference in ways that are ever so slightly more subtle about it.
I wouldn't know. The only references I know are Final Fantasy name insert here.
Oh boy.
Especially the Final Fantasy 9 insert name.
Fuck ads. Crayclaw having wave cannon because the Soul Cannon in 5 did that. There was an ultimate weapon in Final Fantasy 5? Shows what I remember. Alright, we're at Gallant's Folly. I think ads might still be playing, so I'm not going to do plot just yet. Yeah, I do think Stranger of Paradise is pretty neat in its own right, but is, it's not a game that is in service to the references that it makes, if that makes sense.
So it's taking them and using them to its own ends.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Like, the game tells you enough that you don't need to know what game is exactly being referenced to understand why this place is the way it is. Why this facility looks like this, why they were researching this kind of thing. At the same time, it's very strange because a lot of the characterization and storytelling is like optional or is otherwise implied rather than outright shown. Because like you'll recruit a party member one mission after beating the shit out of her. And then the next mission, you're all buddy-buddy, and it's implied you've gone on several adventures with her. So it's like, what? I mean, one could make the argument that that's technically you remembering other iterations of your past lives in which you were companions with them, but I feel like that's charitable. Too charitable. Still, for what is otherwise conceptually a shitpost of a video game, it is far more sincere than I was expecting to give it credit for.
I've heard that a lot.
Like, you wouldn't
I have no
expect...
reference for it, but I have heard it.
Oh, another thing is, right, BK, the boss that the pirate boss that you fight at the end of the Sastasha dungeon, he uses 14 warrior skills. They're not named as such, but he uses upheaval and stuff like that. And I think that's neat. Oh, upheaval's named? Tomahawk. Whoa. Does he fell cleave us? I forget.
I mean, if he doesn't, then he's a shit warrior. It's like 60% of your damage, bro.
Second in command. What brings you out here?
Oh, fell cleave is in the game, but he doesn't do it.
Tactician Siska. There was an incident with a mortar team.
I like how you take off your mask to talk to this rat.
Not much. Never liked her, to be honest. She never should have been promoted. Always seemed like she was up to no good. I can't prove anything, but she spent a lot of time shuttling back and forth between her post and the Black Citadel. There's a bar near the Heroes Forum that she liked. A lot of shady deals go down there. The barkeep might know more.
So the reason I chose to investigate this obviously suspicious person is because I think it's a more straightforward deal for someone to perform a rescue operation than it is to perform an investigation on someone who may be sabotaging the entire alliance.
And you think it will be easier to do this than to investigate as Wide West?
Maybe? I just think that... No, I'm doing this because it's more important to do this. Like, yes, saving lives is absolutely important, but I can trust any competent warrior to perform a rescue operation like that. Gathering intelligence and not fucking it up, that's a much more sensitive matter.
And Wide Weston is nothing if not sensitive.
Where are we going? Oh, it's over here. Wait, is it over here? Fixing the blame. Ooh, fun. We get to go to the Black Citadel, which I will take the Smokestead waypoint for. Daggers get some of Zidane dying skills. See, those references would be lost on me because I haven't outright played Final Fantasy IX, which makes Dawntrail extra fucking funny. Because as I was saying earlier, I saw people were saying, oh, I love how much Final Fantasy IX is respected and referenced in this game, or in this patch as well. And I'm just like, this is all lost to me. It just sounds like ass.
I don't think the expansion respects anything. Not maliciously. I just don't think respect was ever part of the equation.
Oh yeah, Fig actually pointed out an example that I was trying to cite when I said that I think Stranger Paradise is a lot more subtle with it. We're a little more subtle with its references. Because one of the dungeons in Final Fantasy 1 is the Flying Fortress. And originally, in the Nintendo release of Final Fantasy 1, it was implied that the Flying Fortress was a literal space station. Subsequent releases have made it into, like, just a flying castle in the sky. But the original release...
Flying castles made of sand fall in the sea and cause tsunamis.
The Nintendo release, it implied that it was a space station, which is why you can encounter an enemy like the War Machine, which was like a prototype for Omega. And the way Stranger Paradise references this is by making the dungeon which represents Final Fantasy IV be the Flying Fortress, but as depicted as the dungeon, the Tower of Babel from Final Fantasy IV, which, if you recognize the name, Final Fantasy XIV also references as being that hellish nightmare dungeon with all the lab experiments that connects to the moon.
For whatever reason, the most memorable thing about that dungeon, besides Anima being a letdown, is Urianger's pronunciation of Babil.
Am I supposed to go this way? I think I might have to go for the north.
You can get there from where you are.
Okay. But this is taking me to the
You're in the starter zone. You can get in the city.
Oh, it's just straight up in
It's right in front of you.
No, because like
you took off your mask. You can see.
This. I see this thing, but then I also see it's in this city. Okay.
There's a green marker on the portal, telling you to go through it.
I was confused. I was not aware that this was another city. My bad.
It's the worst city, actually.
It looks interesting.
The art is much more interesting than the reality.
Oh, this looks like a giant pile of shit.
Yeah.
Fucking Borderlands ass city.
This is what you get when you let an organization called the Iron Legion build a city.
This is terrible. Why are there gears on the floor?
Tripping hazard. Deliberate tripping hazard.
This is less than worthless. Anyway, Dom says the references to Final Fantasy 9 and Dawntrail, at least in the base expansion, are like the most surface level references you can get. It's insulting, actually. I, for one, really hate that kind of culture where it's like, thing references thing I liked in past. Must be good thing. That sucks, bro. that really sucks. I don't like it when the reference is, like, at the forefront and used as substitute for substance. It's hard to notice in the middle of gameplay, but the boss themes for the Four Fiends in Stranger Paradise are their dungeon themes in Final Fantasy 1. Yeah, usually those fights are too fucking busy to pay attention to the soundtrack.
Real quick, what is your quest name called?
Fixing the Blame.
Okay.
It's the most obvious with Merilith because the gold leitmotif is so distinct. Yeah, I suppose it is, but again, most of the time you are too busy constantly doing shit in those fights to pay attention to the soundtrack. Because, boy, when you are fighting in Stranger of Paradise, you are fighting for your damn life.
Want a beer?
Not interested.
Beer is for cubs. I want whiskey. He's got claws.
Kitten's got a sword, too. Back off.
Oh, this is a Star Wars shantytown.
Back. Talk to me. I'm gonna tear him apart. Shut up.
Can I get you something? I'm looking for a soldier named Siska. Any information you have could save some soldiers' lives.
Happy to help, boss. I used to be a soldier. Some of my best friends are soldiers, and all of my best customers are. Yeah, I know Siska. She hasn't been in for a while. She used to haunt that corner table with her partner in crime, Ignavis. That's a figure of speech, by the way. I don't know if they actually did crime. Ignavis would know more. He's stationed up in Snow Ridge Camp, face to face with the Flame Legion.
Well, thanks for letting me know. I'm surprised we had a voiced cutscene for that. I mean, more voiced cutscenes is good, but...
This is actually another reason it would be very funny to play Guild Wars 1 after Guild Wars 2. Because the char in Guild Wars 2 are very mild-mannered in comparison.
They got traumatized into being aggressive assholes.
I don't think they know what trauma is.
That doesn't mean they can't experience it.
If you try and talk them through it, I think they'll inflict blunt force trauma on you.
I mean, understandable. But that's simply them taking out their aggression on the wrong outlet. Statements made seconds before being flayed alive. Yippee! Asura Gate! Okay, you believe it, guys? I finally took an Asura Gate. If there's ever a new good Dissidia game, I need Jack Garland to be in it. He is the easiest character to make a moveset for, I think. Because you have certain characters who aren't very flashy, especially the older Final Fantasy protagonists, but the newer the games get, you got guys like Noctis, you have characters like Y'shtola and Xenos who have access to a wide variety of job abilities. Then there's Jack, who theoretically can use every possible attack you can think of. Don't I take the Rust Bowl or the Earthshake?
Probably the closer one.
In that case, let's take Switchback. That's
good enough.
We'll take Rust Bowl. I appreciate that they used Y'shtola to represent Final Fantasy XIV in Dissidia, because there aren't too many mages in that game.
God knows she's not doing anything else.
She's the go-to rep for 14 and spin-offs. I think they based her off of her Shadowbringer's appearance. They have her a Realm-Reborn appearance.
She's had that for 5-6 years now.
She's based on ARR, but they added one of the newer costumes for her. Yeah, her moveset is based on her white mage skill set. I think she uses Holy and Glare, so, you know, not much has changed. Shadowbringers wasn't out, it was probably Heavensward. No, I think it may have been... Well, I guess it was... They added her post-Heavensward outfit alongside Xenos. Holy shit, I'm not realizing that means she could see in Dissidia. Hey, Gramp, remember when they brought Y'shtola back for, like, the last part of the game?
More places to make my legend.
I feel like the pageantry of it was at least made it more justifiable than everyone we need for the 8-man trial showing up in the elevator that we couldn't take.
If a new Dissidia was made, she would probably be made Shadowbringer style to fit a more 1v1 gameplay. See,
Just gonna choose not to unpack that.
The funny thing about that, Fig, is that, but if you close your eyes, does it almost seem like nothing's changed at all?
Hold on, I think I posted that earlier. You should go find it and send it to him.
This is regarding the changes to the Black Mage skill set with the recent patch. Hold on. Let's see. It would be... Oh, then I don't care. It's the same skill set. Is the punchline.
Oh, it's 8 seconds long, and it's just a funny little joke.
Let me get to the waypoint, and I'll find the video. NT came out during Stormblood because Xenos got added to it. So NT didn't come out during Stormblood, but before that. But Stormblood came out, and then NT was still supported by that point, and so he was added as a DLC. Xenos was not part of the base roster. The last addition to NT was fucking Arden. That's funny. Hearing about how much of a fuck up Final Fantasy 15 was is funny to me. I enjoy hearing about Square Enix's fuck ups. Although sometimes that results in me getting burned by it. Thanks, Daichi Hiroi.
Well, didn't you hear? It only sold like 9 million copies in the first week, and that's not enough for Square Enix.
Don't disrespect Ramza like that. Oh yeah, Ramza and I think the Type O characters were in the NT roster. Was it Ramza added later? No, I think he was base roster. I think the thing about NT is that there was at least one character per main Final Fantasy, which includes 1 through 15, Type O, and Tactics. I think that's officially what Square acknowledges as the main NT games, or main Final Fantasy games.
Are you Ignavis? I'm here to talk about Tactician Siska.
Scorch it. I knew Siska's schemes would get us both busted by the brass. For the record, I never gave anything to the Flame Legion. Siska knew those weapon shipments were for the Pact, but she was all. No one will miss a few crates here and there. She took me to the Flame Camp, but made me wait outside during the exchange.
The first crate shipment. No one will miss him.
Noise, and then she staggered out alone. She threatened.
That's very bold to do on the first shipment.
Then she ran off. I haven't had anything to do with her since. I swear it. I don't know where she is now, but I can tell you where that camp was. Is that enough to get me off the hook?
It's a start. But if you lie to me, I'll make sure every officer in the Black Citadel hears about you moonlighting as an arms dealer.
That's... That is a funny threat to make by me, knowing full well I can just turn him into a bone. A singular bone.
That's actually kind of horrifying.
Such is the power of necromancy.
Hey kids, you want to see a dead bone?
You could do really fucking funny things with necromancy. You see a guy eating a steak, just turn it into a fucking undead cow.
How do you know about that?
I read about it in a book.
What kind of book?
It had a face on it.
Okay.
I know 15 and 16 are the easy punching bags, but there's also no understating how much of a blight 13 ended up being. I will never understand how 13 got 3 fucking games. And DLCs.
It's kind of absurd for most games in general.
Especially because that was mired by production issues. Like, 13 in the first place was heavily handicapped by the fact that it had to be the same graphical quality on both the PlayStation 3 and the Xbox 360. Which resulted in it being 3 discs for the 360. I'm pretty sure it was 3 discs. It might have been 2. I think it was 3, though. Very nice of them to give me the objective after I walk away. Hello, Traherne. We meet again. You seem to be very busy.
Explore all of it.
My good and excellent friend, Traherne.
Marshal Traherne, what are you doing here?
Flame Legion has intercepted.
I hear 13-2 is good, but I can play that shit. I disagree with the notion that it's good.
Allies. The Pact can't afford to antagonize the Citadel. We need allies, not more enemies. I've mustered a strike force to keep this from getting out of hand. Don't just stand there. Move! We've got to stop the Flame Legion and recover those weapons. Hurry! Our allies are waiting.
So I'm sure it's perfectly fine that this unregulated PMC is just walking around this actively militarized land.
Yeah, that's chill. No one's gonna get thrown out of a helicopter today.
We have to deal with the flame.
You say that.
On the dragons.
No planes are gonna explode today. Huh. I seem to be tripping balls.
What was that? I don't feel so good. Something's wrong.
Stop sniveling and march. There's a battle to win.
Am I about to commit war crimes?
Before.
Am I about to commit war crimes?
They're coming over the hill. Prepare to destroy them all. For glory.
I have not seen this.
I have a bad feeling about this. What if I just don't attack? What if I just sit here and watch this play out?
Okay, yeah, this is a path in the story I have never taken.
Ooh, so this is novelty too, huh? Pig, if you could
I had
make
to
a
go
city
and look
game
it up on the wiki.
in any genre you wanted, what would you make? A fighting game. Well, that or just make it the same way the PSP games were. There's no need to change it. Give us a Final Fantasy Musou game. Would that be as good as you think it sounds? Hyrule Warriors was good. Okay, and? Uh-oh, I'm tripping balls again.
This seems really bad.
Surely, if I demonstrate that I'm not willing to attack them, they will lay their weapons down. With how many battles you get into, that's a lot of monsters.
They're not doing a lot to you.
It's not a lot of monsters all at once, and I think I might be committing a war crime right now, Gramp.
I think you might be right there, Wild.
Here, let me resurrect this guy who's clearly a villain. You know, Cramp, I say this a lot, but this reminds me of a plotline in Mobile Suit Gundam.
Okay, tell me about the Gundam Necromancer, who goes around rubbing people's butts.
So, God.
While tripping on peyote.
Yes. Oh my God! Ah! Yeah!
Hey, good thing you fixed it.
Yeah. Isn't that what Full Frontal does? Yes, in Mobile Suit Gundam Unicorn, a character named Full Frontal, who was designed to be a clone of the character Char Aznavour, essentially makes himself trip out so he can commune with the dead, and this causes his spirit to be tainted by the corruption of the original Char Aznavour. This somehow enables him to pilot a giant robot.
Makes sense to me.
And allows
Perfectly
his
sensible.
robot to take control of other robots. This reminds me of that one time that one character was tricked into using nerve gas on an entire defenseless civilian colony.
Wait. Was that who I think it was? Did you bring in Destiny's Edge? I'm having trouble understanding all this.
I sound different.
I need to find the flame camp.
Don't bother. There's nothing in that camp. Stay away from it. That's an order.
What's wrong with me, Traherne? What's wrong with you? Why are you trying to keep me from that camp?
Because you're unfit for command. Unfit for duty. You're sick. Seeing things. Like this.
Uh-oh, I'm tripping balls again. Defeat the illusion. By what? Using necromancy on it?
6'11" versus 7 foot.
Damn. Finally, something taller than me. Hold on. I know how to overcome this trial. I will simply look up its skirt and it will be so humiliated by the embarrassment that it will die. Tee-hee-hee, I've looked at your butt cheeks. It's still alive. The strategy was a failure.
I disavow any knowledge of this streamer.
Oh no, he's packing! Oh no! Ruh-roh, I think I've committed a many great sins.
Ruh-roh Reggie. We participated in the highway of death.
Wow, I can't believe they were so committed to recreating the Vietnam War that they even included the fucking psychedelic drugging of their troops. Oh boy. Hey, look at that. That sure is a Vigil Crusader.
That's not good.
An examination of the body reveals that this is Tactician Siska. She's been dead at least a week. When's the Nuremberg trials for your necromancy? Something, necromancy may be legal in Cyrodiil.
Look into his face. Look into his face and tell me you're gonna testify against this guy.
I start mining.
Refreshing. Marvelous.
Let's see. Okay. Boy, I sure hope I didn't commit an action that I'll have to answer for later.
The funny part to me is that you don't remember picking this.
Guild Wars 2 VTuber, hello, that's me! Throws Pokeball. Ah!
Oh, wouldn't you know it?
Thank you for the follow, Stone Mango. And also, I'm a war criminal now.
Hey, that didn't work properly.
welcomes you, Nerevar, my old friend.
Oh, when you throw meat at me, I absorb it for healing.
Oh, okay.
It's Castlevania meat. That's how it works.
I begrudgingly admit that this makes sense.
But now that this is working again, you know what I have to do? I have to add a steel pipe that you can throw at me. That makes that fucking noise when it hits.
Makes a 200 decibel noise.
I could also add the Team Fortress 2 frying pan. Just instantly deafens anyone who throws it at me. I found Siska's body. She's been dead for quite a while. His response, tough shit. Didn't you just see her? If Siska's dead, who's running around in that packed artillery camp? An imposter.
That's actually... That is the most authentic reaction from a char you'll ever get.
I see. I need you to send word to Marshal Traherne. I'll send a runner to Oxbow Isle right away. And if the brass ever comes sniffing around my extracurricular activities, you'll cover for me? Tell them that it was all Siska? Tell Traherne what I said, then we'll see. As long as you keep a secret about what I did 10 minutes ago.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I'm a monster. My actions spell the death for the entire continent.
They were dredge, I swear.
Honestly, that would be a legitimately valid way to incriminate me instantly. Drug that makes you see all civilians as dredge.
You know, there's an Oblivion quest like that.
Oh, God.
I won't tell you where it is. But it's fine, because you won't remember anyway.
I can barely remember what I did yesterday. But yeah, chat, for any of you who might be new to this channel, hello, this is my first time playing Guild Wars 2. We're late into the campaign at this point, the base campaign anyway. And Grandpier, this person here who's residing in this box on my vest, is something of a veteran of this game.
I hate that term. I really, really resent gamers calling themselves veterans of anything.
Fine, he's a grizzled old man who's played video games for far too long. Is that better?
It's more accurate.
You workshop better ways for me to describe you, and then we'll see. An IRL veteran, and they say don't give a shit.
I'm not worried about stolen valor. I just think it's cringe.
Honestly, so valid, bestie. Oh wait, this is the place where that world boss was, wasn't it? Or am I thinking of somewhere else? Oh well.
Over to the west, I think.
Like in this-ish area, right?
There is a world boss in this zone, but I don't think you've done it unless it was off stream.
And then there was this guy. Ah, good times here. Anyway, let's go teleport. an old person, I bet he's like 42. If
Yeah,
you are over
let's
the
go with
age of
that.
25, you're ancient. Go to the retirement home now.
I will accept this estimation, and I will not correct it.
If you are old enough to remember having fond memories of playing the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, you get a discount at the theme park.
Oh boy, the theme park.
But chances
Can
are
we go right now?
your body is withered enough to now be too short to ride the train. The theme park.
Shit.
If you're over 35, then how are you alive? You're supposed to be Ash. If you're over
Very
the
true.
age of 40, if you have lived long enough to remember existing before the internet, you should be studied in a museum.
Just throw yourself in the furnace now.
For legal reasons, chat, mostly because I'm fully aware that the majority of my
Minecraft.
audience is in their
Minecraft.
20s. Is it not in their 20s? Is older than their 20s. This is all a joke. It is okay to be old. I appreciate you all for being Christmas cakes, or alternatively,
Just because you fell into a furnace doesn't mean you're not valid.
New Year cakes. We hate old people. If you're old, you smell, and people should be made aware of this, because if you stink, you don't belong here.
You do get kind of musty.
Would you like to continue your story? Marshalling the truth. Yeah, sure, why not? Wow, that looks friendly and inviting.
There are a lot of really good loading screens that you only see once.
I need sleep. Bye.
Have a good night.
Thanks for joining us. Have a good night. Why the triple meat?
Stop! This pig can only eat so much.
Feed the hog. Is that a fucking submarine?
It isn't not a submarine.
Hi, Traherne. It's interesting to see you again.
Hey, Traherne, why did you tell me to do all those
I got
things?
your message, Commander. You have my attention. What's so dire that it demands a face-to-face meeting?
Thanks for trusting me. I believe that a Pact officer named Siska has been compromised by the enemy.
I know Siska. She filed
Just wanted to check in
angry
after course
report
suppression.
about how you gave the order
Oh, we'll
for
be back to
mortar
that shit
teams
tomorrow.
fire on her soldiers.
I believe that's part of the setup. Someone used illusions to trick me into giving the order to fire. When I looked into Siska's background, it led me into another mesmer trap. There was even a fake version of you. I think Siska's behind it.
We're going to be starting
All I
day
ask is that
21
you look
tomorrow.
into it.
I'll investigate. Your instincts have proven reliable so far. Come, walk with me while I gather my thoughts.
Oh, tomorrow's Stranger of Paradise. My bad. Friday. I've been so busy this past week that it already feels like Thursday, and that makes me upset. Tomorrow we're going to be punching the shit out of Chaos. My bad.
Probably facing a powerful mesmer.
Cows.
Chaos.
That would also explain the false version of me you mentioned.
Fucking mesmers.
But why? If it's Siska, what does she hope to gain by separating you from the Pact? Wait, that's an Orient eagle. Why is it here so far from all?
They just beat the shit out of this eagle.
You just fucking jump him.
Fight back! Fight back! Well, it's dead.
If that was some kind of scout, our mesmer enemy may have more surprises for us.
Oh. Here we go again. I look forward to being able to play Stranger Paradise without any technical issues anymore. Like,
Hoorah.
I managed to go a full week without the stream or the PC crashing, which means I fixed the issue for sure. It only
Feels
took
good when it happens like that.
an entire week of troubleshooting, but I made it work. Things are good. And now that I have an external Bluetooth piece, I don't have to worry about those connections anymore. Although I will say I was concerned for a second because when I first installed the dongle, it was telling me that it wasn't working. He said dongle. It was telling me that it wasn't properly installing. It just turned out that the internal Bluetooth piece was interfering with the uses of the external one. So by disabling the internal device, it worked fine. And has better reception. Oh, for fuck's sake! It keeps happening, Gramp.
What? The worms are back?
Ah! The worms are back! That was one of my save file names for Fallout. I don't know what it is about those kinds of games, but whenever I play like an immersive sim or a CRPG like that, I name my save files the worst fucking things ever.
Well, as long as you're not playing a Sierra RPG where you actually need to remember what the save is, it's probably fine.
That actually almost fucked me over a couple of times on the last night of streaming Fallout.
What happened?
I kept loading the wrong save, and it kept... Is that a... We have to kill the ship again? No, but, yeah, I ended up loading the wrong save, so that would cost me more time, and I have to reload the old save, and then sometimes I would just die and load the wrong save, and die in that save, and... Ooh. Oh, wait, mortar. Protect me, my minions. Did it just throw a fucking fish at us?
Yeah, it did. You're bombing your own submarine.
Oh, whoops. Don't worry, it's fine. How do I change the direction of this fucker? Oh, I have to hold it right. Duh.
Actually, you have to hold it left.
I'm bombing my... I can't do this shit, man. I'm just gonna swim over there and break this shit myself.
You cannot.
Why wouldn't it let me turn the mortar? It's because I'm under attack.
Are you holding it?
I am.
It's probably turning then.
Oh, it's just very, very slight. Okay, that should be enough. Actually, that might have been overboard. We'll see.
Well, there's no health bar in this one, so I can't tell if you're actually doing anything.
Kablooey! Okay. We're actually hitting it. Throwing giant undead fish is so fucking funny, actually.
The fish are actually containers for other undead.
This is an interesting tactic, one I will hope to remember in the future.
You'll actually encounter them in the future as spawners. If you haven't already.
Okay, we got it.
It only took 1 million
Only
shells.
a fool would not see
I know,
that the
right?
deeper we dig into the Cisco
Blew our
position,
entire budget
the
on the
more
first
danger
day.
we face. You've been the primary focus of these attacks so far, but it's clear that I am the real target.
That fits. If you can't trust me, or I'm dead, you lose your second in command. It makes you and the pack more vulnerable.
And if the Mesmer is out to disrupt the Pack's chain of command, Zaitan's forces must be planning a major assault. Fort Trinity is the most likely target. Conquering it now would be a huge setback to the Pact. We can't risk that. I'm calling in our forces. Meet me in Fort Trinity, and we'll prepare for Zaitan's minions.
All right. Quest complete. Wow, look, guys, we're about to level up.
This is it, Pig. You're about to get your first taste of ore.
Am I? Defend Fort Trinity. Ooh. This makes me
Southwest.
nervous. Yeah, I forgot that the compass does relative to where you're standing. So I was like, oh, it's probably up north. It's not. It's southwest where the fucking dragons are. Oh yeah, I could summon and mount my raptor, but I won't do that.
My creature.
The music here is actually quite relaxing, given the sheer amount of peril I'm gonna... What the hell is that? Destroy.
It looks pretty stinky.
Ah!
Must be connected to Ruby.
Not a fan of that.
Ruby, we're here. How can you tell? Vile stink.
Stinkin' MiHoYo games. So I probably have to go through here and then end up here. Got it. What does that say? Oh. Moss Heart. Help Pixter test his weapons on the Risen. How about I don't, actually? How about I just walk through here?
Well, it's not very considerate of you.
My work is more important.
Is it?
At this time, yes.
Are you sure?
Oh, please don't use that fucking phrase on me right now. My brain is rotted hearing that phrase after the shitpost I've been watching of Invincible.
Well, if you get to know me, I'm sure the phrase won't trouble you so much. Are people being crackpots about Invincible?
Since the season literally ended last week, people have been doing the thing that happens when they're out of content to watch. And start making elaborate shitposts based on what we have already. In particular, we're approaching what I would call fiber optic cable territory. Where there will be videos...
I do not understand.
There will be videos fixating on a particular phrase uttered in a very small offhanded remark in one video or movie or a show or whatever. And there will be very elaborate edits of that one phrase spliced with like different footage, which is either like images of something relating to the phrase, something relating to the faces made while making that expression. It's very hard to describe. It's surreal.
Okay.
Would you like to continue your story, The Battle of Fort Trinity?
It begins.
I won't undermine this moment by bringing up the shit that I was exposed to yesterday.
I mean, you can if you want.
The crate is fascinating. It literally prevents the dead from rising again.
Then I wish we had 100 of them. How does it work? Can we replicate
Do you know that
so far.
blood can be used as a
The
substitute
only
for
thing we know
eggs in baking
sure
recipes?
is it's steeped in powerful magic.
As long as it works, we can figure out why it works when the war is over.
The pack needs those supplies.
I just thought that was interesting.
Coming. Why aren't the Asura gates functional?
I'm sorry, Marshal. We can't seem to isolate the problem.
It could be our proximity to ore. Or maybe we've got a saboteur.
This is critical.
That rhymes.
Without those gates, we're cut off from any reinforcements.
I'm gonna skip this for now.
Do you think the saboteur listens to Sabaton?
Potentially.
I'm impressed. This place was already formidable, but you're making it even stronger.
I hope so. We've seen a huge increase in undead activity while we've been establishing our defenses. I believe a major attack is imminent. All the signs are there. Our outermost defenses have suffered a series of probing attacks, and we've lost several long-range scouts. We recovered a powerful magical orb from the depths, and explosives from our top demolitionist. But there have been some disturbing glitches in communication. Fort Trinity is not yet secure.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Worst of all, our Asura gates aren't functioning, and nobody can tell me why. Magical or mechanical failure? Saboteurs? It's all very disturbing. I want you to double-check our defenses, starting with the lumber camp. They've lost a lot of workers, and we need that timber.
My God, he's like Alpha No if he was competent from the start. Are you? Is this a does he know chat? Am I about to get fucking
I'm trying to figure out what to
ill-birded?
say.
I'm gonna get ill-birded. I can't believe I'm gonna get ill-birded twice in my lifetime. Sloppy! I can't believe that fucker inadvertently saved the universe.
Fortifications. The last logging party we sent out is still missing. We have no idea what happened to them. Until we do, we can't risk sending any more.
Well,
all right.
Alamigo is part of the universe, which means he did what he wanted to do.
Oh, man. Well, again, the line of thinking is he brought Shinryu into existence. Without Shinryu, we don't fight Ensinger.
No, I understand.
God, could you imagine? Could you imagine Shinryu flying towards us and you suddenly hear, "For Alamigo!"
I think we've talked about it before, but the continuation of the plot into Stormblood is a major point of player analysis with regards to the storyline of Dragon Song Reprise Ultimate.
Like, no matter how we resolve DRU, if it happens any other way besides the way it did, we're fucked because the final days happen.
Yep. Well, not only that, but also we have no impetus to go to Alamigo because the Dragon's Eyes are not in play.
Mm-hmm.
And if we somehow end up going there anyway, if we fight Omega, we're doomed because Freysfelger isn't there to save us.
Yep. For Alamigo and Sloppy, we're not what I was expecting this to go. It always comes back to this, doesn't it? Risen Corruptor.
He's just a little guy. Just an innocent little guy.
Hey, he reeks of Archvile to me, so I'm going to kill him. What was going on here? What is this? Is that part of his skin? Ew! He's got like coral coming out of his back.
Yeah.
Gross.
Well, you try living at the bottom of the sea for 250 years.
But he wasn't living at the bottom of the sea, was he?
He was.
He was undying at the bottom of the sea. Oh, this seems bad.
Just because you're not familiar with it and it's not serious to you doesn't mean it's not a real living.
Sir, they are literally undead. The only way they would be even less living is if I killed them again.
So you admit to a hate crime.
Listen, my dealing with the Dredge have nothing to do with this.
We've got you in 4K right now.
Well, I am so glad my abilities persist even through knockbacks and stuff like that. Oh, good. The fucking trees are walking.
That's a lot of giants.
This seems problematic. Fall back inside Fort Trinity. How about I'd win this.
What rank are they?
Veterans.
Oh, they're just veterans. You can do it.
Oh, that is a lot of enemies. Holy shit.
Oh. I don't think you have enough AoE for this one, Chief.
The worms
The
are
left
back.
flank is buckling.
Yeah, I should probably deal with those guys right now. Fucking worms.
The worms are back.
They're just a couple of giants. We can deal with that. We've dealt with that before. Uh-oh.
Oh, you're
I opened up the
taken
map?
down.
Why am I opening up the map? Oh, we're being
Wide
overrun.
Western is being overwhelmed.
Oh, we're... Oh, I don't think I have that dog in me. Oh, shit. Blanky mode, go. Okay, I gotta go. I gotta go.
Yeah,
Holy
you do.
No line of sight. Well, I sure am glad that gate worked.
That seems like a problem.
Oh, use the second front gate switch.
Oh, there's two of them.
Oh, it's that one. Oh, shit. I should probably do something about that before the giants get in.
It might be too late.
It's okay. We can deal with the worms. The giants, on the other hand, they need to go and stay go. Oh. What the hell? Did he die while I was just doing the cutscene? Traherne, you attacked literally nothing. Oh, we should probably go around and deal with that, shouldn't we?
Well done.
The hell are you well dunning me for? We got fucked.
creature.
He can't very well medium rare you.
What am I defending here? Oh, here they come. Okay, good job, us. What am I looking at? Oh, that's not good. Oh god, it's another fucking boat.
And what's that flying in the sky?
That's two things flying in the sky. Well, three if you count the fish. Okay, we got them. They're dead. Oh god, they're over there now. How did everything go so wrong so quickly?
By my hand.
Oh, wait. How the hell are they coming? Oh, God.
The good news is the door is holding.
Well, at least there's that. What's happening here, sir? Oh.
Yep, there it is.
Oh! 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 Boy! We need to get out of here. By which I mean we need to evacuate this way, potentially. Just gonna walk back over this way and... Yep. I don't feel bad at all for abandoning these people to their fates. Because the quest marker told me so.
All hail Pact Marshal quest marker.
Use the first gate switch. Use the second gate switch. It sucks to suck anyone who's out there. That's wonderful. Where the hell did that guy come from?
He's Larry. He was with you the whole time.
No time to lose. We need to secure the underwater gate.
The what? Ah, yes, the underwater gate. That will definitely help us against the fucking dragon. I'm just AOing you guys before I go up to this gate. What are you gonna do? Stop me? Idiot. Am I kicking the switches?
Yep.
I just noticed that. That's so funny. Head to the Asura gates. Well, if you say so. I will not hesitate to abandon my comrades. The almighty quest marker dictates as such. While I evacuate, I have something to say that I recently learned about. So, do you recall when I lived in San Francisco?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Your current ability is fully trained and ready to master. Yeah? What do I
click on your experience bar.
Pact Mentor, ready to master.
Ooh, you got 8 points. That's pretty good.
Master this ability for 1 mastery point. Okay.
Do it.
You can now use the mentoring badge accessible in the party menu in the mentor chat title activated through the mentor / command. Your party now has a permanent 5% swiftness bonus in cities. Nice!
You're a mentor, right, Wild?
Yeah, I'm totally prepared to teach new players how to play the game.
But if you scroll down this list of
Heart of Thorns map,
abilities,
Path of Fire maps, Ice Boot Saga maps, End of Dragons maps.
Well, I meant the Pact Commander line.
Yeah.
Advanced logistics is of particular interest to you.
Oh, my bad. Learn to automatically pick up.
It's very handy.
I gotta level this shit up now. How do I level this shit up?
You need to earn more experience.
Earn more experience for mastering. Oh no.
Yeah, we can expound on this after the instance, I guess.
Sure. Anyway, like I was saying, the Walgreens that I used to live next to closed.
Does that make you nostalgic for the Walgreens?
A little. But
okay, I shouldn't laugh because I do have some nostalgia for certain stores.
If they get the gates working, we'll lose them and the order. We need explosives to get through.
Oh, god damn it. Get a bomb to breach the gates. I feel like I could just jump this gate, honestly. I'm tall enough to just, like, climb this. But the game won't let me, so I gotta go do this the right way.
I've got all the firepower you need. Ton made these bombs, and he's one of the best.
There's an ample supply of bombs ready to be deployed. Take. Oh, this sounds like it's about to go off. I should probably drop this now. I said drop it. Thank God that Arcanist didn't get killed by that.
He's built different. He can deal with it. He knows what it means to be a gate guard.
Keep them away from me. Instantly dies. Idiot. Okay, Mr. Krabs. What the hell is that? Oh, we're striking back, baby. No, but specifically, I remember during my time living there, a lot of the businesses on that street were closing. There was like a clothing shop, there were a couple of restaurants. It was, I'm pretty sure, mostly the fault of the pandemic and the fact that nobody wanted to go out shopping and places like that, but the fact that the damn pharmacy went out of business too is like, wow.
Did they go out of business, or did they just close it for other reasons?
I suspect that they went out of business, but honestly, you're right. It could have been anything else. Maybe
if
it
I
was a
remember
business
correctly,
decision because there are a lot of Walgreens in San Francisco. Wow, we
yeah,
just...
I was going to say, if I remember correctly, Walgreens was closing a lot of locations around the country in the last few years, just because they had too many.
Hmm. Well, I guess that's a consequence of always wanting to grow.
Yeah, you can only have so many pharmacies.
Still, I'm quite surprised out of all locations they closed that one, because it was a pretty nice looking place. Obligatory China will grow larger. Off the backs of Genshin Impact. When you got people paying $600 for French lady. Boy, oh boy. This is pretty cool, though. This went from an overwhelming disadvantage to an overwhelming advantage.
That's why supply lines are important.
It went from it's so over to we're so back. Oh, let me res these guys. I can have my NPCs mog the enemies.
Do you need assistance?
Do you need assistance? Yes, yes I do. Oh!
For more than 100 years, all has been lost. Despoiled, corrupted, ruined by the presence of a dragon, an infection.
Did we win?
Withering the heart of tyranny. Fort Trinity symbolizes our determination. It stands as a mark of our unity against the dragons. From here, we will prevail. We will fight to rend the darkness with steel and flame, always looking toward the dawn. Our victory at Fort Trinity will show the world that we can strike against the dragons. When we are ready, we will prove that even in the Sanctum of Ore, they are not untouchable. We can reach the dragon's lair in the heart of Ore. We can assault Arad. We can destroy Zaitan before the dragon's infection claims us all. This battle is over. We can triumph. But the war has just begun.
This is a cool visual, actually.
Yeah, these cutscenes were always really cool.
I'm glad we've got the dragon's attention. I want Zaitan to know the names and faces of those who will defeat it. Fort Trinity is secure for now. So if you have no objections, I'd like us to turn our attention to Siska. I know where she is. She's at the pack camp near Signal Peak. I'd like you with me when I confront her.
I wouldn't miss a chance like that, sir. She's tried to destroy us both, and I will see her answer for it.
Agreed.
Now that's an
I'll wrap
in-character
things
line.
up here, and then meet you near the Signal Peak camp.
Yeah, one of my favorite parts of the base game back in the day was this theme of uniting everything, or sorry, creating a force that unites all to overcome a force that consumes all. I think it kind of paid off on that.
Yeah, no, I like that too. I just think... I don't know, maybe it's missing something?
Depth. It's not like a really good story or anything.
No, you know what it's missing, Graham? It's missing, so smile and let the rainbow sing.
So true, bestie.
No, but yeah, I feel like I like where it's going, but it feels a little unearned. At least from my perspective.
There is a point coming up where Smile would be pretty funny. And I say coming up, it's like close to the end.
Exit to Straits of Devastation.
Just a nice little place. I hear it's lovely this time of year.
Oh, we get to do some walking. Fun. I like the idea of establishing our base at the site of a tragedy, essentially. That's what this is, right?
It is now that you abandon all those people outside the gates. I don't think there is any story as to what Fort Trinity even is before you come here.
But there's the implication that things didn't go well for people here because of, well, obviously, the dragon's presence in the area. And the natural lack of people in this area. At least prior to our presence.
I wouldn't call it a bad reading, but I don't think Guild Wars 2 is the kind of game that rewards that kind of attention very often.
I mean, the place has to be called Straits of Devastation for a reason. With that kind of art, I would personally assume that something bad happened here.
Actually, I guess it is the first jaunt into Ore. You're on the continent side now, but half of the map does take place on Ore. And it does get pretty fucked up over there.
Well, yeah, that's the point, right?
Yeah, you'll see. You'll all see.
We established the fort on the part of the map that isn't just completely fucked.
Yeah, you're right. I guess I thought you were talking about the fort specifically, and not the area in general.
No, I'm saying I like the idea of establishing a base of operations in this particular place because of the fact that everything else is basically unusable. It's like we're reclaimers.
Now I actually kind of regret that the rest of Ore doesn't have such metal place names.
Would you like to continue your story? Delivering justice. Oh yeah, baby, call me the DoorDash driver.
Welcome, Commander. Siska, or her impersonator, is here. Maybe now we'll get to the bottom of this. I've kept her former squad mates away so they don't tip her off. You and I will confront this imposter personally.
Sure you want to be directly involved? Whoever Siska is, she targeted you. She targeted me too, but only to get a clear shot at you.
I'm sure. The fact that she was after me makes this my problem. The Pact needs to see me handle it, and I need you by my side when I do.
Boss, it's done. I'm in goon mode right now. And no, that has nothing to do with what I'm wearing on my head.
I'm sorry, Marshal Traherne, but the commander has to go.
So after this quest, I think, is the end of the quest bracket.
Who shelled my soldiers.
The commander is here at my request, Tactician. Recent events have raised serious concerns about you.
I've done the best I could in very difficult circumstances. Every soldier in my unit will vouch.
I already spoke with them. They support what the commander has been saying. You're not quite yourself these days, are you?
No, I'm better. I intended to quietly exploit my position until you were dead and your war lost, but now I'm forced to be direct. You're hard to kill, Traherne, but I'll keep trying until I get it right.
Those are bold words coming from you. Level 1, the Deceiver.
Behold me as I truly am.
Ew.
You claim to be Zaitan's creature, yet you speak and act as if untouched by its corruption.
You can't just say ew when she turns into a woman.
You and your troops will be his puppets.
I can, and I will. Also, you're implying she wasn't a woman before that because she was a cat person. What does that mean, Grandpa?
Look, you have Dredge, I have Char.
Well, that was kind of pathetic.
At last, the impersonator is dead. Perhaps now the Pact can conduct its war without Zaitan's interference and trickery.
Zaitan's forces must consider the Pact a serious threat. Why else would they be so determined to destroy its leadership and headquarters?
So Mesmers must also be able to do,
they committed time and
fool the
resources
senses,
to
right?
crippling our alliance.
Yes.
But they failed. Now is the time to press our advantage before they regroup. We should start the invasion of ore. It will be a long, hard road, but we will never have a better opportunity. I will begin the initial preparations. Stick close. Once I determine our strategy, I'll need you to execute the particulars. This is what we've been working for. From now on, we're taking the initiative. A united Tyria is stronger than any
Because I was
dragon.
thinking, how could they hide the scent of a rotting corpse? Well, around me, I guess you can make an obvious explanation, but if she's deceiving other people, man, they'd have to be very ignorant of the smell of rotting bones and flesh. Elves are typically quite stinky, or so I've heard. The cost of
I've
victory
seen
completed.
stinkier.
Mastery points earned. You earned a mastery point.
Good job. So that's a good point to segue. After you've reached level 80, which you have, you unlock the ability to progress in Guild Wars 2's horizontal progression system called Masteries. They are generally a much larger investment of experience, but their abilities transfer in such a way that they're always active and always useful.
So it would seem. They're very convenient quality of life improvements.
Yes, and as you get into the expansions, you will get much more specific and much more powerful masteries. You can see me in the party right now. I'm mastery rank 296.
You sure are, and I'm just rank 1.
That was the maximum rank I could attain without raiding, I want to say 8 years ago.
Huh.
Or 6 or 7. But people are up over 600 now.
Oh, dear God.
So yeah, masteries aren't going away, and they're going to be a focal point for farming in your future. But we can sort out the farm at a later date. For now, just know that the experience you're gaining is not wasted.
Do you see what I'm looking at right now, Gramp? I just exited the instance. They're all...
And you weren't here to defend them.
It wasn't
Bravo,
even 30
Commander.
seconds!
Bravo. Okay, so, at this juncture, if you want, we could go do the next dungeon.
We could, but it's been 4.5 hours already.
It is somewhat late.
Yeah. We could start the next stream with the next dungeon, much like how we started today's stream with this dungeon.
Okay.
There's no, like, prerequisites for the dungeon, are there?
No. But there are for the one after that.
Fair enough. But depending on how things go, we're probably going to do the next dungeon and then a little bit more plot, right? Because we're currently on the level
Correct.
80 quest.
The way I envision this playing out is that we'll do the next dungeon next time. We'll progress a little in the plots. And at a certain point, I'll stop you and we'll do the final dungeon before the end of the plot. Thoughts? Questions? Concerns?
I think it's reasonable. I think I'm a little concerned for how that'll play out, but nah, I trust. I believe in our ability to overcome the upcoming dungeons.
Well, the last one went very smoothly, apart from Boulder Hell.
Yeah, honestly, that was a little surprising. I was fully expecting to get fucking steamrolled by the difficulty, but that was actually more manageable than the last one we did, I think.
Yeah, and it's not even close.
Yeah. Well, all right. I think we could do that. For now, I guess I'm going to raid into another streamer who's currently playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Her name's Ayumi. She's an Oni-san VTuber.
How come Wild isn't playing Monster Hunter Wilds?
It's this or Monster Hunter, Graham. Choose one.
Well, one of those would free up my Wednesdays.
I could play it on next Monday and Tuesday. I could make it the thing I play after Fallout 2. I could make it the thing I play after Stranger of Paradise. But does Monster Hunter typically have an end? Or is it just one of those continuous games?
There is an end to the plot, but the plot is typically considered to be secondary to the value of the game, which is hunting, which never ends.
Nah. I'll consider it. My PC might actually be able to run it, so we'll see.
If for whatever reason you just wanted to see the credits, you could do that. Most people would say that's somewhat short-sighted and not getting the full value of the game, but it is not an invalid way to play. You would see most everything.
All right.
Although there are updates which release more, so you could potentially come back to it in the future.
It's an idea to keep in my pocket, but anyway.
I'm hesitant to call it story updates.
I know.
For reasons Dom will understand.
Understandable. But yeah, I guess until then, thank you everyone for watching. If you're new to the channel, please consider giving me a follow here at twitch.tv/wildblessing. You can also follow me at Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube. You can also join my Discord by typing !Discord in the chat and click the invite link from there. Until then, we're going to be raiding into Ayumi. Be nice to her. I enjoy the Monster Hunter gameplay. I will attempt to perceive what the hell it's like. And maybe judge my opinion on the game from there. Until then, please take care of yourselves, everyone. Have a pleasant evening, afternoon, morning, whatever time it is, wherever you are, whatever you are. And I'm going to chill for a few minutes watching her stream. And then I might do some testing on Stranger of Paradise, but then I'm going to bed. All right. Later, guys.
Goodbye.